walked into the dark so slow, like you already wanted to know. The way my shadow moves with yours, the way it slips beneath your bones. Your eyes pretend you're still in control, but I can feel it in your soul. Every step you take toward me feels like surrender gradually. Closer. Don't pretend you're afraid. Your pulse is begging me to stay. To my velvet teeth, feel the breath beneath your skin. Every secret that you keep starts unraveling within. You say you shouldn't want this heat, but your body disagrees. Come closer to my velvet teeth. Your hands are shaking just a bit, like something deep inside you split between the fear and something sweet that pulls you closer to the heat. You feel the tension in the air like static dancing everywhere. To my velvet teeth, feel the breath beneath your skin. Every secret that you keep starts unraveling within. You say you shouldn't want this heat, but your body disagrees. Come closer to my velvet teeth. Feel that moment when wanting something becomes stronger than fear. Come closer to my velvet teeth. Feel the breath beneath your skin. Every secret that you keep starts unraveling within. To my velvet teeth. Closer. That's it. You walked into the dark so slow, like you already wanted to know. The way my shadow moves with yours, the way it slips beneath your bones. Your eyes pretend you're still in control, but I can feel it in your soul. Every step you take toward me feels like surrender gradually. Closer. Don't pretend you're afraid. Your pulse is begging me to stay. disagrees. Come closer to my velvet teeth. Your hands are shaking just a bit, like something deep inside you split between the fear and something sweet that pulls you closer to the heat. You feel the tension in the air like static dancing everywhere. You're already here, and I can taste your fear. Come closer to my velvet teeth. Feel the breath beneath your skin. Every secret that you keep starts unraveling within. You say you shouldn't want this heat, but your body disagrees. Come closer to my velvet teeth. You feel that moment when wanting something becomes stronger than fear. Come closer to my velvet teeth. Feel the breath beneath your skin. Every secret that you keep starts unraveling within. You say you shouldn't want this heat, but your body disagrees. Come closer to my velvet teeth. That's it.
And we're live.
We're live. How's everyone doing today? Hey Sarah, hey Moose, hey Inspired, hey Heathen, hey Hirogata, hey Arfrado, hey Kermit, hey Yue, hey Prince, hey Last Name, hey Shadowstar, hey Drust, hey Moose, hey Nitro, hey Man, hey Mike, hey Sonarian, hey Undertaker. How y'all doing today? Hey Coral, what's up?
Made my coffee so strong it will wake the dead.
Are you awake?
I just took my first sip. I feel my teeth vibrating.
Oh shit, my bad.
And I'm assuming Moose is back. Welcome back, Moose.
Welcome back, Moose. Hey Captain C, hey Tyrant, hey Battlefield, hey Inspired. Hey, Dragon King. Hey, Nick. Hey, Tubby.
You see, my brain read it as Tubi.
Tubby Tank.
Yeah. I read it Tubi.
Tubi.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I don't know, my brain. My brain.
Brain.
Guys, Zen is going through such US corn withdrawals. He he literally started eating like sweet corn right out of a can. He's going through
Yeah,
massive withdrawals.
yeah, that corn syrup and everything kinda messing with me.
Hi, Daw. How you doing?
Hey, Fenrir, how you doing?
Hi, Prince. Hi, TJ. Hi, Kermit. Hi, Last Name. Hi, Gordian. Hi, Nico.
Yo.
So yeah, no, like he's like going through like such withdrawals. It's just like it's adorable, but it's also like, bro, the corn flows through your veins. Kind of funny.
Yeah, I never had craving for corn before. So this was very new to me. I'm like, yeah, why am I eating corn? Why does it feel like I haven't eaten corn in like years?
Y-
Why do I feel so depressed?
Wait, you feel depressed?
Yeah, I feel good now.
Oh, after you had the corn, you feel better?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
dude, I don't know, man. Yo, guys, I'm just saying, there's some weird shit going on.
And hi, Undertaker. How you doing? Lifu's coffee is so black it casts a shadow on darkness itself. Bro, my coffee is so black. It plays Snape in the new Harry Potter.
Withdrawals, yeah. Levu's coffee so black it casts a shadow of darkness on itself.
I literally just read that. And I cracked my out of pocket Snape joke. That's how I feel when I don't have corn on a cob. Ugh. Hi, Yagan. How are you doing? Jesus, Lifu. I mean,
Toby says, soon you'll realize how oversweetened ketchup is here. Bro, I already knew how sweet the ketchup was. I didn't care.
and hi, Alfredos. How you doing?
How you doing? I already said hi.
I didn't.
Okay. Taro comes from corn. Zen misses eating corn the long way. What do you mean by that, Rusty? And also, how you been, man?
Reminds me of a clip from a sci-fi show. Farscape, a guy and a group of aliens some travel on Earth in like the 80s during Halloween, and one of the aliens got addicted to candy and started acting like a crack fiend. Ah, that
Ah,
old thing. Hi, Gabe. How you doing?
how you doing?
Corn on the cob is good. Let's not start this today. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I had it like twice. Each time it was so sweet. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, you had to like season it up.
Hi, Cosmic. How you doing?
How you doing? So this is what you do, right?
Hmm.
You put butter on it,
Hmm.
all over the corn.
Hmm.
Then you put either I don't know what cheese they use, but feta cheese maybe,
Hmm.
and then Valentino sauce, which is Hispanic hot sauce. There you go, bam.
Bro, wait, hold on. And Undying just came in, said, hey, yo, but it translated for me to there. What?
Cosmic knows what I'm talking about.
Hi, Bully. How you doing?
Parmesan cheese, there you
Stop
go.
right there, criminal
Parmesan
scum.
cheese, honey.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Starch for the starch god for corn.
Thank you so much for the support, Byron.
Vietnamese corn deficiency. Also, thank you for the support, Tyron. And you damn right.
So, like, the coffee decided to fight back.
It's like, how's your stomach bowels?
No, it literally decided to fight back. It's like, oh my god. Honey, what kind of black magic did you do to my coffee? I need answers.
I didn't know how much to put in.
So you decided all of it.
There's barely any in there. Calm down.
A lot. Just just add everything. Okay. Um some bad news. Okay, some bad news before we get into the funny stuff. Um YouTube think that it should push our content only in Europe now. In the past 3 days, it went from 50 plus percent US audience to 17% US audience in just a couple days. It wants to push us only in Europe. It wants to completely remove us from the US market. It's because you keep going to the bathroom. What? Hi, Jason. How you doing? Hi, John. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
So I really need US people to start commenting on the videos.
Guys, we need some help. I listen. When we moved out of Europe, doesn't mean we don't want to lose our US viewers. You get the whole
Stop right
Estonian
there,
market.
criminal scum. Nobody
I'm not
breaks the law
interested
on
in
my
it.
watch.
What's to miss
Same.
about Jersey?
Hi, Edward. How you doing? What you miss about Jersey? One day delivery Amazon. I like Jersey. I don't know. I feel like people give it shit, but I actually like Jersey.
Everyone gives a shit because it's not New York. People are too brainwashed that New York is a great place. Isn't.
Bro, New York is such ass. Like New York is actually such ass.
Hey Kenny, how you doing?
How you doing, Kenny? Like I cannot stress this enough how much of an ass New York is. I hate it. Like I hate it.
Alfredo's like, bro, I'm not even there. I'm from barely up the Ecuadorian line. What do you mean? Yo, shout out to our Americas.
Look, Undertaker is on YouTube. That's a rare sight.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's using his bro. Remember when I thought Undertaker and Gracie are like two different people because he like absolutely fucked with me.
Yeah. He was dual wielding accounts. That's the craziest part.
Well, I'll do what I can as a Brazilian viewer. Thank you, Gabe.
Hey JRC, how you doing? Thank you for the 40. Oh, no, that was Legacy Dan. My bad. Dan, thank you for the 40 streak.
California is worse than New York. Bro, when we went like the cross country road trip, I told Zen, I will go to Vegas, but I will not step foot into California. I'm good. I am never stepping foot into California. Absolutely never.
You won't catch me slipping type shit.
Bro, absolutely not. I will not pass the border to that state. Like, bro, I rather be in Vegas. Like, I'd rather go back to Kansas. I will not go to California. Also, Kansas kind of delightful.
Very.
Kuro is upset. Am I wrong, Kuro? What about LA? It's in California. What the fuck you mean? What about LA? I'd rather spontaneously combust than go to LA. I'm out. I feel dissed. I'm in
I'm in
Cali.
Cali. Gas is at 5.89. Yeah, it's gonna keep going up, buddy.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on
Little
my watch.
shit.
I would like to support your videos, but I am too busy playing World
Hey
of
Kamir, how you doing?
Warcraft.
Resistant urge to be political? Yeah, do not be political.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. And how about you can keep playing World of Warcraft, just quit your job.
Yeah,
that way
just quit your job.
that way the only thing you have to split your time is between World of Warcraft and our channel watching us.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a fair trade. Florida is the flattest state in US. Bro, I'd rather go to Florida than California.
We are in Florida.
I'm from Colombia. 32 eggs at 3.59.
Oh,
Honey, we pay more for eggs in Jersey.
No, but this is in Colombia,
Oh no,
baby.
fair enough. Oh wait, what? At that point, just get a chicken, right?
Yeah, at that point, I would recommend just getting a chicken. Like, that's nah, man, that's too expensive.
But I quit my job. Then I cannot super chat anymore. California doesn't have spring this year. We got pre-summer. Bro, a ladder. I'd rather sign up for the Leering Center than go to California. That's how dead ass I am about the hating California. I'm gonna make it my whole identity. Hi Ivan, how you doing? Hi Chimera, how you doing?
What's up? What's up? I like my Daytona.
Wow, damn.
He likes the Daytona. Where do you want to be then?
Overwatch is coming to Switch 2, bro. They already had it on Switch. Switch 2 is that ass.
Remember asks, where do you want to be then?
Me?
Remember ask you, yeah.
I already said Joyzy. It's part of my title. I want to go back to Joyzy.
Take me back.
FYI, as a Minnesotan, I'm very sensitive to leering centers. So I would appreciate an apology. Spoken like a true leering center. Fuck, I forget the words. I ruined the joke.
Enjoyer.
Sounds like a real leering center goer. You're better now.
North or south? Hey, Firebird, how you doing?
I will never. I'm not a fan of South Jersey because Philadelphia. North is a little too close to New York. I kind of want to be like somewhere like in the middle, closer to Pennsylvania.
He wants to be in Central Jersey.
Yeah.
And it's still debated to this day whether where it ends, where it starts. You just opened up another can of worms, honey.
Actually, not a terrible idea. The leering centers give kickbacks to the people who facilitate them. I just want to be paid for doing nothing. Too soon.
South Amboy's I wouldn't want to live there, but it's okay.
So you want fake vampires around you? What's a fake vampire joke?
I don't
Is
know.
that
British
Pennsylvania or
jokes are
Jersey
odd.
thing? Yeah, bro, honestly, never trust a Brit with humor. Same Lifu, same. Amen. Paid for doing nothing sounds great. Bro, okay. And again, not going political, I'm just stating a financial fact. How the fuck you okay, so
Stop
normal
right
people.
there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law.
Maybe
on
it's a
my
good
watch.
thing you interrupted me.
Here is your money
I
for
was about to
nothing.
say something
Your
so
chat
off
for free.
pocket, it would have made the chat like just interrupted political speak. I think Jason just stopped me from destroying my channel. Here's your money for nothing. Your check for free. Bro, like a true Minnesotan, he gave money to a foreigner to do nothing.
Yo, wait, stop. Why would you say that?
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Oh my god. Guys, it's been fun. Time to get canceled. Time to get fucking canceled.
Oh my god, leave.
Why?
I was training in the ancient arts of the Leering Center. Leave me be. Okay, goodbye.
Okay, goodbye. Emotional damage.
I now need a license to watch the stream. Thanks, Lifu. uh, we're born of the lyrics center, molded by it.
I'm opening Twitter right now.
This is why we love Lifu. The random out of pocket shit.
Hey Raul, how you doing?
I'm from New York City. Well, bro, my condolences.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm really sorry. I hope it's not terminal.
Sorry, bro, but there's no support group for you here.
Somebody better be filling out the Google Doc while I'm driving home. Bro, keep an eye on the road.
Dude, why are you typing, man?
Okay. Okay. What really pet peeves me, and again, I'm not trying to crack a joke, but it really pisses me off. Imagine working your whole life, overpaying in taxes, barely scraping by. Like literally, like you are literally putting like sweat and blood into like being able to afford somewhat living, right? Then one day you lose your job, you have nothing to fall back on. It's gonna take you around a year to even get unemployment if you're lucky after years and years of paying taxes. And then you see people just abusing the system, people who never paid a single cent in taxes and living a way lavish life than you while you had like a full-time job. That's pissing off. And by the way, it's not just in US that system that's happening. It's in a lot of countries and it's fucking pissing off.
Pissing you off?
Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm getting older, but like, where's my money?
Where's my money, government?
And then they brag about it on TikTok. Oh yeah. That shit is genuinely getting under my skin.
Yo, I've seen some fucky shit here, man.
Oh my god. Dance and dance.
To go even further beyond.
Per week from the state. So how many kids do they need there to collect $2 million per year?
Wait, that kind of comment is why I watch you. This is also about the same amount of money that a Leering Center can collect per child per week from the state. So how many kids do they need to collect 2 million per year? You know what not even the funny thing is, you know what's the fucking annoying thing is? And again, I know people are gonna get pissed about it, but Zen already knows my stance on the Leering Center. How the fuck did you get government protected while doing that scam? Like genuinely. How the fuck? Bro, I don't understand how the fuck that even happened. And keep in mind, like a lot of other countries, right? If you want to get anything like in financial aid, you have to like, let's say you come from abroad, right? And you want to get financial aid at some point, you have to work for minimum a year getting a specific amount per month to even qualify for temporary support. And with the whole shit with the Leering Center is like, oh, you never have to work a single second in your life. Here's $2,000 a month for doing nothing per person. And thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you so much for the support, man.
And hi, Tom. How you doing? Hi, Battlefield. How you doing?
Hey, Rules, what's up? Sonari says, I grew up in a single mother household, three children, all boys. Mom worked 2 jobs, dirt poor, went to food shelters, had to boil water because the water heater was broken. Mom broke her leg, and me and my brother took care of her full time for 13 years before she passed last year, and rest in peace. She
Oh,
only
no.
used Medicare rarely, everything else was frugality. I despise the hell out of fraud. No, that's understandable.
Oh, no, that's absolutely understandable. Like, for example, when we were still in US, like up until like what, couple of weeks ago, the reality is we didn't use any like uh state health insurance or anything. We had to pay out of pocket. And that's with paying taxes.
Yeah, we paid everything out of pocket.
And we're still paying off my medical bills.
Yeah.
Not a single cent that was received in support or like to help with the medical bills. This is why
No.
like that shit kind of fucking aggravates me. We're still paying it off. And hi Leo, how you doing?
How you doing?
Hi Arkin, how you doing? Hi Miss Sura, how you doing?
What's up? What's up?
Doing good, just enjoying insurgency. Hell yeah. Just pay off the politicians a bit, allegedly. To have everyone turn a blind eye. That is humanity in general, to be honest. That's not continent or person like specific. That's literally humanity.
You can kind of stop paying them. What are they gonna do? Send debt collectors in Estonia? Actually, yeah.
No, 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 no. I wouldn't feel comfortable with it.
Yeah, no.
That must be paid. So how it works in Minnesota is if they want to enroll in the state aid program, the amount they can charge the parents are set by the state and they get 20% of that paid by the state. What? Can you explain it to
Dude.
me as if I'm like actually special?
Sonari says she worked for a bit at HR Block doing people's taxes. The amount of people claiming children that aren't theirs and doing small fraud was constant.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
believe it.
I believe it too.
Bro, so when we were doing like paperwork to like add me to Zen's taxes so I can pay every single cent I have to pay in taxes, right? From my end. The woman we were talking to, she was genuinely surprised that we are the ones who had to chase IRS down so I can pay taxes.
Yeah.
They did not give a fuck. The woman herself was like, are you sure? Like how fucked are things there?
Pretty messy, man. See, listen, like, don't get me wrong, right? Born and raised in New Jersey, USA, patriotic. But man, what is our country's foundation built
I don't
upon?
know.
That's crazy, man.
Bro, every time we had to pay taxes there, I'm like, can you at least fix the fucking roads? Can we not get like charged an additional 450 a month for electricity out of nowhere, and then being like, "Oh, you caught on to us? Okay, fine, we'll lower your bill." Like the fuck you mean? Anyway,
Hey Barbara, how you doing? What are your names?
Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, we're Dumb and Dumber.
No, my name is Lifu. His name is Zen. How
What's up?
you doing? Yeah, it's mess. Like I got to you saw what I was what? It's kind of funny how campaigns for political office suddenly went from a few $1,000 to tens of millions of dollars. Yeah, for what reason? Lifu is the girl and Zen is the guy. Yes, 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 yes. What Prince said. What Prince said.
What Prince said. He knows what's up.
No, it just I don't know. It has been kind of building up, and I don't know if you guys would be interested in me touching on like um things like this sometimes, like adult things. But it's just really how's taxes in Estonia? It's like different. So if you work for a company in Estonia, the company has to pay your taxes. Okay. You don't deal with that at all. The company pays your taxes. And then the only thing you do is you log in once a year into the taxation portal through your bank. You fill in your address and name and click a button to get a tax refund. If you're independent, you pretty much pay a flat percentage on your taxes. I think it's important to talk about, and to be honest, fraud is not political. Yeah, it's not. Fraud is unfortunately just universal. Hi Sniffly, how you doing? Like I said, I could rant about these for hours, and I don't want to drag your channel down the rabbit hole too much. No, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I want to like the yapping streams. I like reacting to haha funny stuff, but sometimes I want to talk about things that have substance. Sometimes it's unavoidable. You try to avoid adulting, but adulting finds you. Yeah, yeah. I couldn't care less what we discuss, where the discussion goes. I'm here for support, and we genuinely appreciate it, Leo.
Yeah.
So you worry about the Ukraine war? Estonia is one of the number one supporting countries for Ukrainians, actually. It took in one of the highest number in. It's honestly fine by me if you talk about adulting. Reminds us what we all have shared struggles. Yeah. Hi, gaming trucker. How you doing? Is it actually? Yes, it's actually.
Yep.
Not to get like too much into information, Estonia took in so many Ukrainians. It fucked over so many citizens to a point where families went homeless because hey, we gotta give money to Ukrainians we brought into the country so they can go on vacations. So
Take it as you want with the information.
yeah. It would get very political because I 100% feel that our politicians are involved in the fraud. Oh, they 100% are. No, I am on the same page with you, Jason. They 100% are. No matter how you look at it.
Well, there goes our
Yeah.
political thing. There it goes.
You guys get one stream a year talking about this. One stream a year. This is your one.
Yeah. You guys pick your poison, now you're gonna have to drink it. I'm starting to think, Lumpy, you think, bro?
And on that day, his brain grew 3 sizes.
And exploded.
Okay, now gaming slop news. Let's go.
No. We're gonna stick through it now.
I actually have VTuber slop prepped.
Really?
No, I have gaming slop and I have VTuber slop. I'm gonna introduce Zen to out of context Shibidoki. It's gonna be glorious. You will put on your suit and glasses, and this is now a political channel. Hi, Kitsuragi. How are you doing?
Yo, how you doing, man?
What was I talking about? Yeah, feet. Okay, his brain shrank back. Hi, Go. How are you doing?
Yo.
Getting Taco Bell. I'm gonna see if I can get tickets to see the Liberty Taco Bell. Wait, what's Liberty Taco Bell?
What is that? Zen run? Nah, I'm kind of stuck here, man. I'm stuck here. Where am I supposed to run to? Where? Where the fuck am I supposed to run? In the house?
Yeah, I'm about to put a shoe on my head. Yes. Also, she introduced to us Mama Doki. That was funny. I wonder if that's the one I watched, or is there a new one? Zen can't run. Yeah, broke his legs.
Yeah, my legs are broken. Speaking on that note, my knee is killing me today.
Same. I think it's the weather.
Yeah.
Bro, this is the most boomer talk. They took my taxes. My knees hurt from the weather. We went from like, ooh, who are these new VTubers to? I'm about to get my pension.
I need my pension. Me pension. My knee hurt.
uh, when is the honey harvest festival? Honey harvest. I don't think Estonia has a honey harvest. But like that, like I said, the summer solstice is gonna be like at the end of June. I already showed Zen the site where we will have the huge bonfire.
Yeah.
Mm.
He showed me. I was like, yo, that's gonna be lit. Get it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice.
When you sacrifice Zen for a good honey harvest, it's not a good honey harvest. It's just good harvest season. Come on, come
He's gonna
on.
sacrifice me?
That's what we do. Like we go abroad, we bring someone back. Like we need good harvest. It was my turn.
It was my turn.
Why do you think so many people from US are so ready to marry us? We put on a good act until we get you guys here and then sacrifice you. You guys have Halloween over here. We have 3 Halloweens over here actually.
Yeah, we talked about it.
No, he
But
wasn't
since
here
we have,
yet.
I was gonna.
So let me just tell you in short. So okay, so we celebrate Halloween, right? But then we have the local one called Mardi Sandit and Kadri Sandit. So it's on the one it's boys and by the way, this is for young ages. If someone says some Vogue shit, I'm gonna ban you. Boys dress up as girls so the spirits and devils don't get them at night and they go trick or treating. So it's usually like this, like just like I'll just say this. Hold on. Let me show you guys a picture. It's gonna be more obvious what I'm talking about.
Hey, Owl, how you doing? Like the Wicker Man?
No. It's like I said, it's easier to just show it than anything. Because I swear to God, if someone tries to do some political shit with it, go fuck yourself. It's a very, very old thing. It's older than your ancestors.
It's older than your country.
No, actually, it is older than your country. Okay, so here. this is just an example, right? So boys will dress up as girls to go trick or treating, and you have to like recite like specific poems and specific songs to get candies and treats. And it's so like the spirits and the devils don't drag you with them into the night. And the girls do the same thing. The girls dress up as boys. And you usually do that up until like you're 10 years old. 10, 13, something like that. I took part in it. I loved every second of it. Usually, the way it worked, it's like this olden clothing. Hold on, I'll show you what I mean. It's that picture is actually not accurate, but usually it's like this olden clothes, like how people would live in a village in like the 12th century. Here, the picture on the screen. So it has a lot to do with like olden like rituals and like beliefs and stuff like that. So yeah, we have like 3 Halloweens. Like you have to dress up for all 3 of them.
Yeah.
I had a blast growing up here with having 3 Halloweens. A local folklore is not something to bastardize. Totally cool with it. Yeah, exactly. No, in the past, the first time we talked about it, some idiot tried to make it about US modern audience. It's like, bro, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, see, that's something I didn't understand
Oh,
because
that's because it's like brain rot retardation. Learning about new tradition is fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm a history nerd, so I wouldn't mind collecting clothing from history, especially military clothing. Well, when I was a kid, so the stuff I dressed up in was my grandpa's stuff.
yeah,
Like I was supposed to like dress up as a boy, so like girls dress up as a boy for that night, right? And like my mom drew like a beard on my face with her eyebrow liner, eyebrow pencil. It, I had a blast. So, wait. Okay, interesting. But I have a question. You said they dressed that way to avoid demons from, uh, no, not talking to them, to from demons and spirits taking them. So there's this old folklore that when you're young, there's this one night a year. If you don't trick the devils, they will take you away. Yeah.
yeah.
Um. If it's a custom over their ages, I cannot say shit, and I find it interesting. Oh, it's so old. It's such an old custom. Now imagine Lifu dressed as a monk with a bald spot and a wizard beard. Bro, there's like an old high school, not high school. There's an old school picture of me as dressed as Watson. So we had like a school play of Sherlock Holmes, and I played Watson. And yes, I dressed up as a boy, not as a girl. I did not want to play Watson as a girl. I thought Watson should be a boy. I've actually made a Punisher costume shirt by attaching a sleeveless shirt. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, would the Punishers go? Hell yeah.
Sounds like Sam Hine, the original Halloween.
Mm. So you have to trick them. Yes, you have to trick the spirits and the devils that like. So it's 2 different days, right? So you have a separate day for Kadri Sandit and a separate day for Mardi Sandit. Okay, so it's like 2 different days. One at the beginning uh of the month, the other one at the end of the month, right? Like in like one day, the boys have to trick them that they're not actually boys, so they don't take them with them, and the other day the girls have to do that. It's honestly very fascinating. Like Estonian folklore goes really way back.
I'm curious on Estonian folklore.
Oh, yeah, no, it goes really far back. That's one thing you cannot really accuse them of. Like, yes, they've been under foreign control for centuries, but the culture and people have been around for a very long time.
Hmm.
Okay, so oh, I think it's time to switch. But you have to invite them in? No, you don't have to invite anyone in. And like you know how like trick when you go trick or treating, you just knock on the door and go trick or treat. So on those days, you actually have to like sing or recite poems, specific old songs and poems. Otherwise, you will not get the treat. That is interesting. So no, I wouldn't say that's work. It's in the context. Context matters. Yeah. Blue balling the demon twice a month. No, once a year. Once a year.
What if Zen's American comes out when the devil shows up? You just hear an eagle in the distance and mag being put in.
No, so it Zen is too old for that. He's not a 13-year-old boy, to my knowledge.
No, I'm not.
Mhm.
I'm a man.
Bro, like we still have the tradition of kids in school. You have to dress up the like a scarecrow, right? Like once a year you do the scarecrow. And it's like a pancake day, right? It's like before like the end of winter. I forget how it's called in English. So you dress like you make a scarecrow with your class, and you bring like a lot of pancakes and stuff like that. So then you go out like and you have like a pancake picnic with your classmates. So everyone like brings like teas and like whatnot in thermoses, so it's nice and hot still. And we burn the scarecrow while having pancakes and hot tea
Uh,
in the middle of snow. We still do that. We call that breakfast. Okay. Well, yeah, there's still a lot of traditions. Sounds like a good time. I loved it. With maple syrup? No, people don't really consume maple syrup here. Like maple syrup. So I switch scenes, and the only thing they see is this. Hold on. I haven't even screen shared with you yet. The only thing they see is this. Bro, sometimes you never know what you're gonna see when I switch scenes. It's like
what is
surprise.
that? What is that?
That would be a chibidoki.
Okay. Hey Chewy, how you doing? Hey Python, what's up?
How you guys doing? Do you also sacrifice Zen for a good harvest while eating the pancakes? No. That's when you get
No.
drunk on beer. You're looking at peak sexiness. Oh my. All right. So first. You guys want to listen about Halo bullshittery? Do you guys want to hear about Microsoft bullshittery? Or do you guys want to hear about more Fable bullshitter? Apparently, they're delaying it again. For palette cleansers, I have the Spiffing Brit and Chibidoki. Fabled? Okay. Might as well get the Fable stuff out of the way, right? Also, how are you guys liking the overlay?
What do you guys think about it? Thoughts, please, now. Come on. Come on, come on.
I decided to clean it up a little bit. Make it a little clean. I made it whole again.
Make it whole. Make it whole. Can I get some make it whole in chat?
No.
If we get 50K likes, we'll play Dead Space 3.
No. No matter where I click, it's like danger zone. There's like too many things to click on. Hold on. Oh, it's still there.
Make whole. Make us all. Looks good. Looks really good. Overlay's kind of fire. Day one for real. For real.
No, I just wanted to clean it up a little bit. I feel like it was too cluttered before.
Right.
And hi, Loudmouth. How you doing? Hi, God of Myth. How you doing?
Uh-oh. I just got here. First thing I see is Lifu with the stabby in her hand. Yo, listen. You mess with the fox, you get the stab.
Or hold on, no. Be patient with me. I'm a little slow man at work.
Okay. Sure. Ivan says, I'll leave a dislike so you don't play Dead Space 3. I got you, fam. Alright, just because of that, I won't even touch it. I know you're trying to do reverse psychology. Idiot.
I think that's the
Hey,
whole point. He doesn't want you to touch it.
what if he does? That's why he's doing reverse psychology.
Okay. Hold on. Where's that part? Where's that part? Yeah. I need to bookmark that part. Wait. I think here. Fuck, it's muted. Here. I need to bookmark that part. What the? I think here. What's going on?
You have the stream open.
I didn't even know. Okay. Here.
Turn off the captions.
Why, you don't want captions?
No.
Son of a... I muted it again. Okay. I'm ready this time. I'm ready to scare. The scare? What the fuck?
But they're on no show. Though half them yaps make you stop like.
Wait, that's the wrong part.
That's the wrong part. No.
That's the wrong part. Here.
What's real in life if the truth cuts deep? That's the price of the knife.
There we go. I tried really hard not to pause it on the ass. It was really hard not to pause there because it's everywhere. The knife keeps changing size.
What's
Is
real
it?
in life if the truth cuts deep? That's the price of the.
No, it's called what the fuck? It's called like, making it closer.
Yeah. It's called the extendo knife.
Extendo knife.
Remember, switching to your big knife is faster than switching to your small knife.
And hi, Moon Chaser. How you doing? Hi, Drake.
How y'all doing? Nice pause.
Son of a.
Hey, Cuckoo, how you doing?
Hi, Cuckoo. How you doing?
Hubby Steen? My name's Zan.
Go,
I'll kick you in the nut. Google me, bitch.
Oh, I'm disgusted.
Nah, man, I've been through this game before with the glasses. Nah. It never changed. Hey, Moon Chaser, how you doing? Cooking soup noise.
Actually, no, I can't change the size of the knife.
Well, my weekday DSP worker put in her 2-week notice because she drives a truck and the price of diesel is going up where she can't afford to go back and forth between where I live and where she lives. Damn.
Oh yeah, no, like the prices are about to skyrocket. That
Yeah.
shit is gonna be whack. Really hope some of you won't get affected though.
You live in the middle of the US. I think you're chilling.
Cool.
If you're living in the middle of the US, you're chilling.
Oh yeah. All right. Where did we end up? Oh yeah, Fable. All right.
Drake, why are you highlighting your message?
Uh,
I'm confused. Would you perhaps get a hidden blade on your arm, Lifu?
yeah, that shit is cool.
That is pretty fucking cool. Yes, central US won't be hit bad. If anything, with US oil being brought more than before, it might be better off. Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think I got the stupidity out of my brain now. Okay. I cannot believe it's happening again. But yeah, it's basically I don't know if it's 100% confirmed yet, but it does look like they might delay it again. How many times have they delayed at this point? 2 times? This would be a third time then?
Would this be? Oh god. Would that be development hell, or is it like crunch time the entire time?
It's not developing hell. It's more of the more they're delaying it, the more they will tank so much extra money. Like they're already at a point where they cannot make enough money back.
To be fair, the new Horizon game's coming out, and people buy that like hotcakes. So yeah,
No, I think this like the way this is going, the amount of money they're tanking into it, this could potentially be the end of Fable. Same as they did with Dragon Age.
we'll see how it goes.
So yeah. Okay. They need this to be a win, and the feedback is really bad. This is not gonna be a win. The amount of money that already got wasted on this, and plus the delays, every single delay cost them millions. Every single delay adds on top of the huge expense they had. This could literally be the Dragon Age situation where there will be no more Fable. Same as with Dragon Age.
So when are we going to just admit that we canceled this?
Oh, that's so creepy. That's AI.
That's like Source.
That's so creepy.
My name is Harry Dresden, mother. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the door.
Who the hell is that? What?
I don't know.
What is that? Who is that? What am I looking
on?
at?
Now, or I will end you. Do you understand me?
He's a Reddit mod? Okay, so less.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. So let me ask you something. How does one of Xbox's most important franchises, a game that's been in development for nearly a decade, still not have a release date that's accurate, that is actually going to see it all the way through?
Because instead of standing by the product they were working on, they started constantly having like these Twitter people speak in their ear.
Yeah.
They genuinely should have just had some balls and stuck to their initial product than wasting even more money. Also, by the way, quick question to everyone. Is the overlay too intrusive? I have like a slight overlay of a fox on the videos. It's like a really slight one. It's just to slightly get YouTube of our ass even more.
Yeah.
I mean, I will play it because Game Pass. I would not expect anything less from you. No, just a slight watermark. Okay, just want to make sure it's not too intrusive for you guys. And also, hi Van Craig, how are you doing? Nope, looks fine to
what's
me. Okay, I cannot see it. Okay, that's good. It's good, 100%. Okay, it's not bad. It's not a watermark. Hell yeah.
I don't know. If you don't have the answer, I don't have the answer either, because that's exactly what's happening with Fable. Now, Fable's supposed to be a supposed reboot of the legendary RPG series that pretty much most of us have grown up with, handled by a studio that, by the way, has never made an RPG before. This game has been hit with delays, it's been hit with layoffs, it's been hit with outsourcing problems, and now possibly it's slipping even further away from everybody. This isn't just a normal development cycle anymore, this is really starting to look like a massive mismanagement story, which again, we've seen many times before, especially in the AAA industry. And today we're going to be breaking all of it down. We're going to talk about every delay, every problem, every red flag with the Fable series that is coming out recently. And not only that,
I think the number one red flag they already committed, which led up to the game being massacred even more, is literally just outside input. A lot of these games that have been the modern audience flops was pure outside influence, nothing else.
we're going to talk about a recent announcement that apparently Fable is going to be delayed yet again, potentially into 2027 and beyond. So buckle down and let's talk about this ridiculous game that I don't even know is ever going to see the light of day.
It will, but it's also, like I said, it's going to be the end of Fable. It will see the light of day.
Yeah, it will.
But it's going to be a flop. It's going to be one of the newest games we're going to be laughing about.
Yeah. My God, he has an anime opening. What happened?
Weeb. No, he's a massive weeb.
Weeb.
No, like actually, he's a massive weeb. He has a whole channel dedicated just to manga. He's a weeb.
He's big weebing.
How many of y'all found a Lifu via Skybrowse? Actually, not as many as you think.
Yeah.
A lot of people who watch our streams, they're usually from like either Fleekazoid or other gaming related stuff.
Yeah.
Weed says the two weebs. Okay.
We're weebs since when?
Honey, you're literally an anime boy. Relax.
I'm a VTuber.
Yeah, an anime boy.
No, I'm a virtual avatar.
Okay, shut up. What's with the dance? Oh my god. Why is it like a high school musical of My Hero Academia X One Punch Man? But like my high school musical version of it. Right?
Looks like he's doing some Lucky Star dance.
No. That's not the Lucky Star dance. Shut up.
I know, but it's giving off Lucky Star vibes.
So guys, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe button, all that good YouTube algorithm nonsense, and comment down below. Otherwise, your view's not going to count. To be honest with you,
Yep.
that kind of sucks.
Yep.
Today's video, we're talking about Fable.
The new algorithm, basically, yeah. I mean, you guys can see what's happening with our channel because of multiple factors. Moving algorithm, all that shit. Fuck YouTube. I was not amongst that group. I learned of Lifu by stumbling upon the videos. There we go.
Yeah, he's the OG. One of the OGs.
Yeah. And yeah, actually quite a bit of our subscribers found out about Skybrowse through us. Yeah, that's true actually. You guys right. You guys got a point.
Yeah.
Why is the notification right in the corner there?
Chewy says I was dragged here one night by Link's like character after she tied you up on the basement. What? I'm confused.
Aw.
Hey Gilly, how you doing? I found y'all through Sky Bros. I'm glad I did. You two are awesome, and we appreciate that sentiment.
Aw, how you doing, Gillies?
Sky Bros is a cool dude.
Oh no,
Stop
he's
right there,
super
criminal
chill.
scum.
He is really chill.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Yeah.
Should I go comment cows again?
Did I go comic cows again? It's up to you.
Yes, actually on a regular basis, like jokes aside, I'm
9 a.m. every day. Like like and
The
chat.
video is live at
10 a.m.
EST. No,
My
no,
bad.
no. The reality is YouTube is doesn't push us in the US anymore. So yeah, I do need the US people to comment on our daily videos. It doesn't, guys, YouTube doesn't want US people to hear us anymore. What the fuck?
Right? All of a sudden, we're not there.
Lusty Links has a video where she ties up a ton of people in her king basement. You guys are in it. As long as it's not some not safe for work stuff.
Yeah, as long as not bad.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm not comfortable with that.
Same.
YouTube's designs are so damn good. Oh, thank you so much. It's safe for work. Okay, in that case, it's fine. No, it's just like people need to remember we're actually we're an actual married couple.
Yeah, we're a married couple, guys. Euro gamer, Euro bros, do whatever. I'm not your dad. Okay, inspired.
Fable. Fable is highly anticipated, but not for the reasons that most of you would probably think when it comes to a highly anticipated video game. This new Fable was officially revealed all the way back in 2020. There was no gameplay, no real details, just basically a cinematic teaser, and at the time, this was supposed to be Xbox's big comeback RPG.
So when like they first posted the teaser, I was very excited about it.
That was like 3 years ago, man.
Yeah, but like the more the review about the game, the more my excitement dies along with my soul. It just slowly is killing me. Also, honey, your breakfast. Here.
Can't just keep saying here, you know. Ah! What is this? Oh.
Everybody was talking about Fable coming back. Oh my god, Fable's returning. This is massive. Because remember, the original Fable games were huge, but the original developer, Lionhead Studios.
Okay, maybe they were huge before. What year did original Fable come out? Because I don't think it was that huge here. I don't remember people in my circles even talking about Fable. I discovered Fable not that long ago at all. Let me check. When I keep forgetting when Fable come out. When did Fable come out?
This is an old game series, that's for sure. 2004.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I don't know about I don't know.
Studios, well, that was shut down by Microsoft back in 2016, so there's a little bit of irony here, considering how they're laying on Fable to be the big comeback RPG for Xbox, and meanwhile, they shut down the studio that was originally behind it back in 16, so I think it's kind of funny and ironic. But this particular reboot, this was supposed to bring the franchise back from the dead, but right away, there was a very weird decision that was made that I still to this day don't quite understand. Instead of giving Fable to an RPG studio, they decided to give it to Playground Games, which is a...
Yeah, that was such a weird decision. I don't know who was in charge of making that call, but like that person needs to be relocated from the gaming division completely. I don't think he kind of belongs there, to be honest.
Studio known for Forza Horizon, a racing game studio, making a fantasy RPG. Now keep in mind, I have no problems with Forza Horizon. I have no problems with Playground Games as a studio. I think they make a pretty good game for what it is. But at the end of the day, handing over a racing game studio, basically a flagship RPG, just kind of seems a little bit weird. Even the developers over at Playground Games themselves admitted that this was a massive shift in direction, and that decision alone is just where the problems begin. So let's talk about the timeline, because this is where things get really messy, right? The game has been in early development as far back as 17 to 18, and then it was officially announced in 2020. It was initially targeted.
Wait, if they started developing it in 2017, it's been almost 10 years.
Yeah.
By the time it comes out, it's gonna be a decade since they started working on it. Yeah, no, they might as well just shut down at this point. They will probably have to sell it off. Hi, 2011. How are you doing?
For a 2025 release, which sounds about right, I suppose, but not anymore. In 2025, Microsoft officially delayed the game to this year, 2026, and the reason was to supposedly ensure more time for quality. And that's the corporate answer every single time. How many times have we seen these studios say, hey, we're going to delay the game just to make it better, and then the game ends up coming out, and guess what? It's the same crap that you expected the first time. I'm looking at you, Ubisoft, when you delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows for supposedly about quality, and then the game came out to a myriad of issues on top of the fact that it was controversial. But again, these studios all promise the same exact thing and deliver the same thing nearly every time. But that was their answer. But the reality is
Which means they started working on it right after the shutdown the original Fable studio. It's like a comedy skit that's writing itself. What was the official reason they gave people for shutting down the original Fable studio? Yeah, let's see. Did they even do a public statement? Due to the failure and cancellation of its high budget service based title Fable Legends.
Hmm.
Okay, is there a video about I actually this is the first time I hear about Fable Legends. Let's see. There was a trailer 12 years ago.
Fable Legends. That does sound familiar.
Yeah, I'm opening it right now, the trailer. Let's see how bad it is.
Let me tell you a story of heroes. For there are those who believe the history of Albion is a history of heroes. From every corner of the land they come, seeking to make their name. But dashing, skillful, and perfect of skin. Grizzled and determined. The masters of will. And those who carry big, pointy swords. With the cheers of the simple village folk ringing in their ears, out walked these brave heroes. Seeking adventure.
So is this supposed to be like
justice.
Dungeons and Dragons?
I don't know why. For some reason, I thought they're trying to do like freaking BR or something. 2011. Can you stop acting like we're on a fucking date? Try to guess when's my birthday. You're fucking weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Think of the Dead
I'll-
by Daylight. Oh.
Oh, you know what? That actually probably would have been a bop if it actually released.
If it was good, I don't know.
Or maybe just fame and reward. But what they find.
The fuck?
Pause this?
Okay, the fuck you mean? Sorry, I forgot you're married. Ban him.
Nah.
Ban him.
You know what?
Ban him.
Oh shit. I removed it instead. Hold on, let me ban him. Bye-bye. Fucking weirdo.
Guys,
Fuck out of here, bro.
don't act like that. This is fucking stupid.
I forgot you're married. The fuck do you mean you forgot she's married? Fucking disrespectful piece of shit.
Honey, chill.
What? Nah.
The stuff reminds me of those bad mobile games. Bro, I've seen way worse games, way worse AAA games coming out the past few years.
Every hero must be tested. Every legend earned. For what is an adventure without danger?
It does have that Fable
A fable without a hero.
aesthetic to it.
Yeah, and I mean, it has a more of a Fable aesthetic than the new Fable that's upcoming. The proportions and the stances and even the weapons.
A hero without... Yes. You could be a hero. Or you could be. The villain.
Yeah.
That's Lifu in the evil playthrough.
No. I now see what Jason meant by it being like a Dead by Daylight.
It's more like that one obscure Resident Evil game that was a multiplayer
Mhm.
live service that came with Resident Evil 2. I mean, Resident Evil Remake 2, I think. Where it was like a mastermind versus 4 survivors.
Oh, okay. There's a gameplay a demo.
Okay.
Let's see.
Thanks and good morning. For the last 2 years, the team at Lionhead has been building a new kind of role-playing experience. Fable Legends is a bold and innovative adventure, and I'm proud to share it with you here today.
He looks depressed.
Welcome
Yeah, he looks
to a
like I'm about
place
to lose
of
my
magic,
job.
fairy tale, and myth. This is where we can discover the stories and characters of Albion. This is Bright Lodge, the social heart of Fable Legends, and your home in the game. Say hello to Sterling. He's a classic
The fate
Fable
of
character.
Albion hangs in the balance. Enter hero, brave, noble, capable of self-narration.
In this growing town, you and your friends find
Okay, so the gameplay actually looks like the trailer.
Yeah.
And hi, Sloppy. How you doing? And good night,
I'll-
Fenrir.
Good night, Fenrir, and good night, Rules.
Night, Rules.
to begin your quests. You'll also encounter many of the heroes you'll team up with. Here are just a few of them. Winter, a hero of will.
Somewhere out there is treasure, adventure, and a world of things better than standing right here.
Rook, a hero of skill.
All right, fancy pants.
And Inga, a hero of strength.
Well, don't hang about polishing your codgkins. We've got questing to do.
Right, let's see what's out there.
Hey?
Alright.
In this chapter of Fable Legends story, the heroes enter an old and overgrown ruin in order to recover an ancient artifact. While humanity and its champions venture into untamed lands and primeval forests, the natural world prepares to strike back. Magical beasts, monsters, and even nastier creatures are marshaling their forces to defeat those who dare trespass into their realm.
We get in, we get out, swift and smooth. Family motto
Doesn't
and
look bad,
lifestyle
though.
choice, old chap. Shut up, Sterling.
Red caps!
Like environmental-wise?
No, I'm looking from a perspective. Let's say I'm a Fable fan, right? And I like my my own narration RPG games Would I enjoy this? Probably not. It's a whole 180 on the style of genre.
I think I'm the audience if this is like very interesting to me because I like cooperative stuff, right? So
Yeah.
this would be catering to me, but the main attraction is for the Fable fans, and they failed. What
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right, boys and girls, this
That's exactly it. It's a Fable game for non-Fable fan. Yeah. It's not gonna work the second you completely throw away your whole audience that made you.
Right.
is where it gets serious. This quest shall lead me to honor, glory, and treasure.
As for if it was a Connect game, I actually don't know.
I'll be taking this.
Sterling, over here! You like ice with that?
If only there had been more of them. Got you.
Touch wood and scratch your wordle. We got away with that one.
Our vision is for more than just a cooperative Fable. We want to create an experience unique in multiplayer gaming, something innovative.
Yeah, you see, if you wanted a co-op Fable, you should have just had a co-op RPG.
Right.
This is just not it.
And something dramatic. We needed a new challenge for you, our
Like, if there would have been an option of Fable where you can make like your own character and just play co-op through the story, that would have been a lot of fun.
players. In
Yeah.
Fable Legends, you can be the villain. The villain player in Fable Legends brings a whole new perspective to the game, controlling the world from above like a malevolent god. Every creature, every trap, and every spell you've seen so
His
far,
voice cracked.
every challenge our heroes are about to face, the villain orchestrates it all. If you're the villain, it's your job to do the worst. You decide how, where, and who to target with your many evil powers and tricks.
See, this is cool. I like this.
Literally nothing about this for me. Nothing about the screams I want to play it.
No, I get it, right?
Hmm.
But this genre it has never been done right.
I don't know. It looks boring to me. Boring as fuck.
How does our story end? The outcome of each of your adventures depends on what's stronger. Is it the bravery and teamwork of the four heroes, or the skill and dastardly cunning of the villain?
Stand ready now! You want me? You got me!
Oh god.
We're almost there. Stick with it.
Hitboxes are all
Yeah. It's soulless. The vibes are off. Okay, Zaza.
Hey Colin, how you doing? Hey Pendulum, how you doing?
How you guys doing? What is this? The unreleased Fable game. Why they shut down the previous studio?
Yeah, and
Hmm.
Python says if it was under a different IP, it'd probably get more interest than if it had Fable plastered on the front. That's true.
Hmm.
Okay, there ain't nothing over you, blowing, you stupid noggin.
How did we not smell that coming?
Watch yourselves! All go!
Oops.
Get back! Get back!
I think I chose the wrong underwear for this one.
What?
I don't know. He shit hit himself?
The bigger they are,
Yes.
the easier the target.
Now I've got ya.
The guy just ran. It's like, oh crap, I got the sequence.
Yeah.
Ah, run away.
Yeah.
On behalf of the team at Lionhead,
Yeah. Yeah, I personally would not have played this. Like for me, it would have been a big pass. Why is everyone like? Would you have played it? Like for people who played Fable, would you have played this? This looks AI generated? No, it doesn't. It actually does not look AI generated. No. And hi you, how you doing? No. Hell no, I wouldn't play that. Nope. If it would have, oh, I would have played it. Like if it would have released right now, I would have played it just to have it as content.
Yeah, this free content, guys.
Yeah. Would have tried at least. You know. The reality is if the game like this would have released right now, it would have been like a $50 game.
When a game gets delayed this late into its cycle after years of supposed development, that usually means something isn't going right. And it didn't stop there. Reports started suggesting that even 2026 might not be guaranteed, with some expectations pushing it even further out. So now we're looking at a nearly 10-year development cycle. This is not normal. It is a pretty big red flag. Let's address the elephant in the room. Playground Games is insanely talented, there's no doubt about it. They make racing games, right? But now they're building a fully open world RPG with narrative systems, moral choices, hundreds if not possibly thousands of NPCs according to their recent statements. And that's a completely different skill set that is necessary in order to make a game like that. How do you go from making a racing game to making what is supposed to be one of the biggest RPGs released recently?
Yeah, so the only way they could possibly do, and I don't know if that's the case or not. And hi, Crimson Fang, how you doing? No, the only way they could have gotten like, did they open a new division in that studio? Did they hire different developers in that studio? Because it's like, I don't know. To me, it feels like putting a plane engineer onto cars or a car engineer onto planes. You know?
Right? I understand that, but I have played a Horizon game, right? It does feel like an RPG.
I'm talking about, honey, we're talking about the upcoming Fable now.
I know that.
Uh-huh.
But if you played a Horizon game, you would understand that the way they were making it so you progress in the story is
Honey, we're
driving
talking about
around.
the people who are developing the new Fable, racing game
Yes.
developers.
They made Horizon, no?
Yeah.
And the way they designed Horizon was basically an RPG, but with cars.
No.
The way you get around the open world aspect of it is very RPG-esque.
It's still a racing game with racing game mechanics and no writing.
Okay. All right. I guess you didn't. I guess you don't understand me then.
The horse and carriage races will be fantastic, though.
That's going to give you all kinds of options and abilities that we can't even fathom. At least that's what they want you to believe anyway. There is something really wrong here. I can't quite place my finger on it, but all I'm saying is that after all the delays and all the layoffs, which we're about to get to in a second, I can't help but think that something really bad is happening with this game. Now, keep in mind, the studio even themselves admitted that there's lots of differences between the
Forza Horizon, different franchise.
Did I mean that? Wait, is it a different one? What do you mean?
Zen is about to crash out.
I might have crashed the fuck out on Playground games.
You keep saying Horizon, and I immediately go to Zero Dawn, not Forza.
They made Forza Horizon. It's people who I call it Horizon, okay? Sorry, my bad, guys. Car guy here. My bad. No, I'm talking about Forza Horizon. My bad, guys. Damn shit. Maybe I'm just too car brain rotted then. My bad.
The genres that they worked on. That's not a little small transition. That's basically like asking a Call of Duty studio to make Baldur's Gate 3. Could it work? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. But again, it dramatically increases problems that could happen in development. And when you combine that with a new engine, new systems, and a completely rebooted identity, you're going to get a lot of problems. Namely, you're going to get a lot of delays. So let's talk about the layoffs, because the layoffs are really the thing that makes me wonder what exactly is going on here. Every time they mention layoffs, they always promise that Fable was unaffected, or that Fable was going to continue onward into the future and release. They always wanted to make sure that the conversation around Fable was one that was heavily controlled in their favor. So let's talk about this though. Layoffs that were connected to Fable's development, starting with in 2025, Eidos Montreal, a support studio that was working on the game, laid off around 75 employees. And the reason for this was that their work on a mandate had ended, which strongly points to their involvement with Fable. Think about that for a second. A major support studio suddenly losing work mid-development cycle? That can mean only a couple of things. The systems were being scrapped, the work was being restructured, development pipelines being completely disrupted, and when that happens, the game gets delayed, or worse, well, it gets completely rebooted. And that's also something we've heard potentially when it comes to Fable. Now, another issue is that, again, this is not even Fable the sequel, this is a full reboot of the franchise, which means the team had to figure out what makes Fable Fable, what to keep, what not to keep, what to change. That sounds pretty.
You know what they could have done to figure out what makes Fable Fable? Play it.
Just play the game, guys. Come on.
Yeah, like, am I out of pocket saying that it probably would have helped them if they just sat down, played the game, maybe watched some fan-made videos, why people even liked it in the first place, and they would have figured it out.
Yeah.
Pretty simple overall, but it's not.
Gamers don't make games anymore. They haven't made games in a while, actually. They kind of been squeezed out of the gaming industry. Well, they're getting squeezed out more and more out of the gaming industry. A lot of the times with false allegations, actually.
Especially when you're a studio that has no idea what they're doing when it comes to an RPG game. It's one of the hardest things to do, because now you're trying to please the older fans, attract new players, and supposedly modernize the formula, all at the same time. And this is a massive identity struggle. It causes a lot of issues and a lot of resets within the franchise and within the studio. More delays, more delays, more delays. Speaking of delay, that brings us to the conversation from an article from Game Rant that has a headline that reads, "Rumor, Fable reboot might be at risk of getting delayed yet again." The highly anticipated Fable reboot being developed by Playground Games could be facing another delay, potentially pushing the game into 2027 if a recent rumor is to be believed. While nothing is yet official, the news is likely to disappoint fans in the already lengthy wait that they've had to endure for the next Fable game. The franchise itself has certainly experienced hardship after the release of Fable 3 and the eventual closure of Lionhead Studios. Couple of things I want to reiterate before we get into where this rumor came from. Number one, take this information with a grain of salt, because again, we don't know if this is actually real or not. We have no idea, right? This is just the news that is out right now surrounding Fable, so take it with a grain of salt. Number two, how many delays is this game going to experience before we start questioning whether or not this game is even real? I understand, according to this rumor, that they're supposedly going to be delaying it if it's not able to be up to snuff by the time the release date comes around, that they're going to delay it because they don't want to release it not only broken, but they don't also want to release it next to Grand Theft Auto 6, which is looking more and more likely to actually be releasing this year. Right, so these are two major problems that the game has, right? In terms of release date and in terms of competition, two major problems. Not only that, guys, I gotta be real with you. What Fable is offering, or what Fable is promising, because we don't even know if it's actually going to be able to do it.
I will read this for extra context. Eidos Montreal is owned by Embracer. He's acting like they were only working as a support studio for Fable. I think I'm lacking like a little bit of knowledge of like older Western game development. I think we're reaching a point where I need to dive more into like the early 2000 development, early 2000 to like 2015s. Hi
So
Goku's, how you doing?
how you doing? So I think I was looking at.
Except maybe Baldur's Gate 3 and other indies triple A's is a toast. Oh yeah, yeah. Like Larian, they actually love what they're doing. Yes, honey?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. So I pulled up when that whole mishap happened, and I saw
Mhm.
that the sixth game is releasing under the new engine.
Mhm.
Um, I want to see how the engine work, like gameplay of Forza Horizon 6, to see how the engine looks like. If that makes sense. See if it's smooth or not. Because that kind of dictates whether they will have the ability to pull off Fable.
Mhm.
That's just my 2 cents. I don't know.
Okay.
It yet, right? I've seen a lot of cringe things regarding Fable with the office style interviews and whatnot, really terrible millennial style writing that people are sick of. But regardless, everything that Fable is promising, everything that Fable says it is going to do, I gotta be real with you guys. Crimson Desert has already delivered that and then some. I feel like Crimson Desert is going to completely crap all over Fable. It's not even going to be close. And even if Fable did come out before Crimson Desert,
Fix the GPU performance on Crimson Desert. Up until they fix all the GPU performance on Crimson Desert, I reached a point. I'm not gonna say anything positive about the game. Might sound petty, but goddamn, how am I supposed to say anything positive about a game that I cannot even fucking play? Otherwise, it melts my GPU.
Yeah.
How many of you are still playing Crimson Desert? Like, actively? Not like played it a little bit at launch and stuff, but like how many of you actively are still playing it? Rah. Really? Really, Omen? That's when you decide to update the hub in the middle of a stream?
Goku says, found you through Skybrowse, and the fleek reaction's pretty good. My cousin has it and still plays it. Fair enough.
Can I close it? I don't want to update it right now. Like, bro, what the fuck? Omen, like, really? Like, what the fuck?
Mihai, it's already been developing in Forza Tech. No? So I don't know why you say they're using Unreal Engine. They did switch over, I know that, but they're using Forza Tech. That has nothing to do with the current Fable.
They fixed everything less than a week. That is absolutely factual untrue. They did not fix everything in the first week. They absolutely did not.
They're still patching things, man.
Just look, just because for other people's the first batch of patches worked doesn't mean it worked for everyone. Because again, the compositions of hardware in your PC works together differently. You're still having problems? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's still melting my GPU.
Yep.
I'm taking it slow since I have other games I play with, friends, and I work 9 hours a day most days. No, that's understandable.
Yeah.
They fixed a lot of things, but yeah, you guys still having issues with hardware incompatibility. The only incompatibility it's having right now is with my GPU.
Yeah. I'm still thinking I should download see how it works on this PC. Because if that's the case, then it's hardware incompatibility.
Yeah. Many different combination of hardware. Yeah, exactly.
Desert, and manage to do every single thing that it's promising to do, which I don't think it's going to. But if it did, it's still...
What GPU am I using? That's why I wanted to open okay, it was it a 4060 Ti?
I thought it was a 4070.
Was a 4070? I know it was a Ti.
It might be a 4070 Ti.
Hold on. Bruh, I know I posted my PC. Why can I never memorize my GPU?
Jason says EDO's Montreal was working on Project 11 since 2019, which was just canceled, which resulted in the layoffs. It took 30 seconds of searching to find this. The layoff had nothing to do with Fable. Yeah, it's a bit misinformation a little bit here on in the article. Or the way he posed it as. It seems like it was just they couldn't Xbox just didn't think it was feasible for them to continue on, so they closed it down. That's it. Just unlucky, bro.
On. By the way, I don't have issues with running games. It's just I'm having so many issues with I had no issues running so many programs while streaming the last Borderlands game, the one that was shitty performance.
Yeah.
Crimson Desert. Oh, okay, yeah. So I have a 4060 Ti. Yeah. And it's causing a lot of issues.
Project 11 budget had ballooned to hundreds of millions. It was almost completed. Kind of weird it was canceled. Yeah. Maybe a Project 11 was something that was released already. We don't even know about it. Ooh.
Would pale in comparison to what Crimson Desert was able to achieve with its own video game. So that video game, I really feel like has completely killed the entire hype around a massive open world video game like that, like what Fable's promising. I really don't think that's really going to matter here. At this point, only some of the most hardcore Fable fans are probably going to buy this game day one, and even they are sometimes checked out considering how long this game has taken. Apathy has completely set in on Fable, in my opinion. I think people really just don't care at this point. So we got the rumor that apparently the game can be delayed into 2027 and beyond. There was a new reveal at the Xbox Developers Showcase in January that confirmed the Fable release date for fall of 2026, with a simultaneous launch for PC, PS5, and Xbox. While many fans likely felt like traction was finally being made, a new rumor from industry veteran Jeff Grubb may be pouring a bit of cold water on things. During his Game Mess broadcast, Grubb mentioned that he had heard that Fable had already been pushed internally, though cautioned that it didn't mean the game would now be releasing in 2027. However, the issue seems to revolve around the potential launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. While Playground Games appears to be working to release Fable in 2026, the currently scheduled November 19 release date for GTA 6 continues to cause planning-related issues. Considering the massive sales expectations for the latest entry in Rockstar's biggest franchise, with most games trying to avoid releasing anywhere close to GTA 6, the potential safest option would be to outright delay Fable into December, and at that point, if the team needs more time or further separation from GTA 6, then Fable would become a prime candidate to just launch in 2027 instead. And again, guys, I want to reiterate, at this point, I don't really think it's going to save Fable. I don't think
nothing's gonna save Fable. This is just such stupidity. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're in a world of pain right now.
Yeah. Hi Dargan, how are you doing?
What's up, man?
Also, I want to point out someone stupid in my comment. This dude is like, yet another reason why some of her fans flat out hate her husband. I think I can hear them reeing. He posted that under my picture. Saying, I have literally seen fans on various websites complaining that they hate him and they wish they were in his place. However, they are not, and I have been laughing at their tears. Thanks. What websites? Bro, what?
What are they saying?
I
They're tweaking, guys.
This dude is schizoing out.
I think he's the one that's hating.
Like okay, so there are some people who commented like, "Oh, lucky man," and that's it. What websites? What is he talking about? He's having like a full on schizo moment. Every time we're mentioned on like other websites, people are just pointing us out as an example of a couple VTubers.
Yeah.
The fuck? Bro wrote a whole novel in his head.
It might be better you don't look. I mean, listen. Honestly, me and Lipu don't really care, but we're just like more really curious because why the hell would people say shit like that? You get what I mean?
Bro,
It's like what's going through their head?
more than half of the time, you guys keep on hyping Zen up more than me. Like, what the fuck is he schizoing up about? Like, what? And Chimera, like people don't really mention us a lot since we don't have drama around us. So, like I said, when people mentioned us, it's usually like, oh, why are Fox VTubers base? And like I said, an example of couple VTubers. That's it.
Yep.
Mhm. There's not really a lot of reason to mention us since we kind of like mind our own business.
Yep. Also, how you doing, Kami?
How you doing?
Think Fable releasing outside of Grand Theft Auto 6's window is going to help or hurt Fable at this point. I really don't. I think people that have already decided mentally to buy Fable no matter what are going to make that decision to buy Fable no matter what. I don't think GTA 6 is going to affect that. They are two vastly different video games. They have two vastly different customer bases, in my opinion. And while they're both, fairly open world video games, they just scratch two different itches. And I just don't think that it's going to affect it whatsoever. At this point, the people who have decided to want to buy this game are already going to buy this game. And I don't think they are coming to terms with just how little that amount of people may be for this game, which again is such a sad thing to say considering the legacy of the franchise.
There's no way they're under the illusion that this is going to be a global hit, right?
Right.
Maybe the investors are still under the illusion, but I refuse to believe that the people who are actually working on the game are. I linked the GameSpot article on the canceled game and layoffs on their gaming feed. If you want to take a look, not much to it though beyond that I already said. Well, I believe you. Oh yeah, Zen already linked it to me. A quick glance.
Well, this was released in 31st
Let's see.
of 2026.
Cancellation of almost complete game from Eidos Montreal resulted in layoffs report. Recent mass layoffs at development Eidos Montreal were the result of a long development project at the studio that was close to completion being cancelled, according to the news report, as reported by Insider Gaming, of course. The project known as P11 had been struggling for years due to changing between multiple game engines and ever ballooning budget. The game was reportedly an open world third person action adventure title where players would battle magical spirits. The main character, River, had a giant moose companion that could be used to navigate the game's open world. Moose, stop ruining our games.
Damn it, Moose.
P11 reportedly had cost several $100 million since work on it big. Bro, like genuinely the life of game development these days. Oh, just hundred on millions of dollars. Let's just scrap it. The cancellation is somewhat surprising, as according to the report, the project was almost complete and tentatively slated for release later this year. having recently passed key development milestones. The game was said to look similar to the survival game Wild, a PlayStation exclusive from developer Wild Sheep Studios that was first announced in 2014 and is believed to have been cancelled. Okay, tinfoil hat, and again, this is tinfoil hat. Sony has been going kind of bullshit, crazy Nintendo direction of, oh, we don't want your games looking close to ours. Could there be a reason? I'm 100% stretching. Did it look too familiar? Maybe.
And,
Hmm?
Nitro, thank you for the look, man.
Thank you so much for the lurk. Eidos Montreal announced 124 people were losing their jobs March 30th. In addition, studio head David Anfossi, a 19-year veteran of the studio, announced his departure. Today is a difficult day for our studio and reflect the need to adapt and concentrate efforts where the Eidos Montreal can be most effective, the studio said in a statement. We are deeply grateful to the team members impacted. This decision is not a reflection of their talent, dedication, or performance. What's next for the development behind the game like Deus Ex Human Revolution and Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy is unclear. The studio has suffered multiple waves of layoffs in recent memory, including the 2024 and 2025. A new Deus Ex game is a game in development at the studio was reportedly canceled in 2024, following the studio acquisition in Embracer in 2022. More recently, the studio has assisted other studios with projects, including Obsidian Grounded 2 and Playground Games' upcoming Fable reboot. Okay, so in translation, their game did not bring in as much as we hoped. We're just gonna cut our losses and call it a day. That's how it sounds to me.
Right.
So I don't know.
And the legacy of Fable as a whole, it's unfortunate, but it's true. They tried to do damage control, but the latest trailer that they had showcasing, that there's a little bit of a character creator.
The one I know Sony stopped was damn near 1-to-1 Horizon Zero Dawn. The gameplay was completely different. The one that the Chinese developers were working on actually looks so much fun. It was a co-op survival game like Valheim. It actually looks so much fun.
Yeah, that looked interesting for sure.
I kind of was excited for that one.
Nothing too crazy, but you can change your character to not be that female character that was in all the other trailers. But that's still like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's really not going to help this. Like the decision has already been made. The controversy has already landed. Anybody who checked out has already been checked out. And I just don't think much is going to save this game outside of good word of mouth. I think they should launch this game if it truly is ready, which again brings up the other conversation. Is this game even ready? I don't know, man. Half of the things we've been seeing about this game.
I don't think so. If the game would have been ready, they would have released it. Why would they delay a ready game? Like, even if you put into consideration that, okay, maybe it's ready, but they want to do changes, that by default makes the game not ready.
Yeah.
Game have just been very, very controlled trailers. And ever since what happened with Perfect Dark and the admission that that trailer that we saw announcing the remake for Perfect Dark was completely fake for the most part, I really don't believe any of these trailers anymore. I look at them and I say, unless I see a very good amount of consistent gameplay, I don't believe a single thing that I see for these trailers. And
that's how you should treat trailers. Cinematic trailers are teasers. But up until there's a gameplay trailer, that's not an actual full trailer. Fable is in a lot of damage control. It feels like the game is like 50% done as well. My assumption is because they're changing everything there.
Yeah, they're kind of changing everything around because they knew they dropped the hat.
And that's what I was saying. Like, if you were working on a game and you were so devoted on working on it for almost a decade, and all of a sudden you're changing everything up. Like, where's your conviction? Stuff like this bugs me because I may not be good at it might not be good at the offset, but it could have made a cult classic and set up for a later expansion, but we will never know now. You see, the reason why it would have not worked is because game development is driven purely by investment now. And the investors, they don't give a fuck. They just want quick return.
To be honest with you, most of the stuff that we've seen from Fable has been highly controlled, highly edited, and it just seems like there's not much there, which is scary considering how long this game has actually been in development. If it's been in development for almost going on 10 years now, well, how come you don't have a lot to show for it? It just seems a little bit odd to me. Which brings us to another red flag. We've known about this game since 2020, so why have we seen very little gameplay? That's never a good sign. Games that are confident in their direction.
My only, again, I'm going off of assumptions because they are keeping all the information very tight locked up. They were not going for the gameplay experience with the reboot Fable. They were mostly going for the narration of Fable than the actual gameplay.
Yeah.
Like, for example, look at like Assassin's Creed Shadow, right? There's no actual gameplay there. It's just cutscenes and narrations. Before you tell me about Lethal, there was gameplay. I played the game, I streamed the game. There's barely any gameplay. If you compare it to previous Assassin's Creed games, it's just like half an hour cutscenes, 5 minutes of gameplay. Same with Dragon Age Veilguard. They removed the element of gameplay so much that it became not even secondary. It became like on the 5th spot or something. So I'm assuming that's what they're going for here as well, just narration.
Well, they show it. You know, they have a lot to show for it. Games that aren't confident, they stay quiet, which we've also seen in the past. Even now, heading into 2026, we still don't have a confirmed release date, we still don't have a full gameplay breakdown, and we don't have a clear vision of how the game actually plays, outside of a couple of little, hints here and there about different mechanics that they promise are going to be in the game, but we don't know if it actually will be in the game. So that silence is a big problem. That's not going to help you build hype around the game. All that is going to cause massive levels of uncertainty around the game. And this is where it gets bigger than just Fable as a whole, because this fits a pattern with Xbox, unfortunately, which has announced games way too early. I'm looking at you, Elder Scrolls. Show cinematic trailers, go silent for years, and then delay repeatedly until eventually maybe they get lucky and they can release the game. We've seen this before, and Fable is now the latest example of this exact problem. It's a game that was announced in 2020. It's possibly releasing close to 2027. That's an entire console generation under its belt, and we still don't know if it's going to come out. I've been saying for the longest time that I really am unsure if we're ever actually going to see this game, right? I know a lot of people said that about GTA.
That sassy walk, bro. I'm still convinced that the dude has a more feminine walk than the chick.
GTA 6, but there's no freaking way Rockstar's not going to release GTA 6. But Fable, I think Fable's in a whole nother camp. I think the biggest mistake that Fable has under its belt.
Have you guys noticed the hype around GTA 6 is slowly dying down? Like, people are talking about it less and less. Like, they're getting just exhausted with the constant waiting.
Yeah, so let it die. Let it die.
Was giving this game to people that never made an RPG before. It's the same mistake that happened with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, where they gave that game.
I cannot, like, my brain from now on, every time I hear vampire game, I'm thinking about the sucking from Freakazoid video. Fucking cursed. Hi, Cyan. Hi, Suda. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
Notice that as well. Yeah, like the woman is less feminine than the guy, the walking, right?
Right.
Came to a studio that
Like,
never
am I crazy? Look, the chick walking, right?
with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
So, help me memorize this. 1557, right? The
Okay.
chick walking.
Yeah.
Let me see where the guy was walking. Here.
Massive levels of uncertainty around
It's
the game.
more
And this is where it
feminine.
gets bigger than
It's
just Fable.
Look, it's more feminine and more flowy.
Massive levels of uncertainty around the game. And this is where it gets bigger than just Fable as a whole.
Now, like the
57.
chick walking.
I think the big RPG before. It's the same mistake that happened
Yeah.
with Vampire the Masquerade.
No, it looks
Bloodlines
like the
2,
same
where they
animation.
gave that
No, it's not. It's not. The guy is way more feminine with walks. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, right? Oh.
massive levels of uncertainty around the game. And this is
Okay,
where it
is
gets
the
bigger than
flowy
just
walk?
Fable as a whole. Because Lines
Now
2,
this.
where they gave
Yeah, no.
It looks the same
No,
to
it's
me.
it's a different walk. It absolutely is a different walk. The guy is way more feminine.
Hey Donar, how you doing? Hey Dargan. Donar says, I think it's the same animation. It just stands out more since it's a male.
No, you're wrong. I never understand why they went from a cartoony look to a realistic one. Yeah, I don't understand that either. No, it's different. Yeah, I think it's different too. Bro, are we having the same thing as like the blue or gray dress shit?
Maybe, but I mean, Fiber says I don't see it. Ivan says I don't see it. The walk is different, says Dargan. Lifu is right. Sion says, is this some stupid woke remake of it? Don't ruin my video game memories? Nah, I don't think so. Male animation is way more swaying and feminine. 100% different. Everything needs to be obnoxiously realistic.
I already said like I don't need to see pores on my characters in the game, and I don't care about the hair follicles. Make a good game, please. The guy's hips more sway way more, I think. Yeah, it feels like in like the hips sway more. He has like a more flowy whole body is more flowy, and it looks like his elbows are going to his body, like that feminine like cartoon walk. I feel like I'm going
Okay.
crazy.
that game to a studio that never made an RPG like that before. It's the same problem that game had. A lot of the systems that the first game had, the second game never had, and it's because the people who made it didn't have the time and didn't have the ability to actually do it. Right? So I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know why they continue to do this. And I'm sure they're great developers over at Playground Games. I'm sure they make fantastic video games, obviously racing games. But to give them a massive RPG franchise like Fable and tell them, hey, let's get this going, I just think that's a really poor decision. I don't understand how Xbox didn't have anybody else under their belt to be able to provide us with a Fable experience like we've known in the past. I don't know how they decided to choose Playground Games of all studios in order to do it. And to be honest with you, looking at the articles and looking at the interviews with these developers over at Playground Games, even they seem confused as to why they were given Fable, which again, I just feel like is the biggest mistake Xbox.
Imagine you get a project at work and you go, I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do. Like imagine you're the janitor at your office and you get a case put to you to represent a serial killer. You're like, I don't even fucking know.
Bro, I don't even know where to start. Yeah, I wanna know how the internal meeting went when they got presented. Hey, you guys are doing Fable. Actually, I bet you everyone was like, bro, we make vroom vroom games. What the hell are you talking about? Vroom vroom, like first, second, third, and sixth gear. Come on, what are we doing?
Made by far with this video game. So ultimately, what is going to happen, right? I really want to kind of start a conversation with this game. What is going to happen with Fable? Let's say Fable even does come out. If Fable comes out, is it going to be something that's going to blow people's socks off? Probably not.
Nah.
If it was something that had every single system that it promised to have, and this was before
Over time, the more they were delaying it, the more people were starting to turn against it.
Yeah.
At the beginning, the positivity was outweighing the people hating it. Now it's the opposite. It's like spoiled milk at this point. Like it was already borderline spoiled. Now it's fully curdled.
Crimson Desert, maybe
Yeah.
people would have been a little bit impressed. But at this point, considering everything Crimson Desert has offered us and more, there are things that we have yet to discover in Crimson Desert because the world is massive. It's insane. There are things we don't even know can happen in Crimson Desert yet. It's that huge, and people have hundreds of hours in that game. Is Fable going to give you the same kind of experience, especially this modern day Fable? Or is it going to be something that is going to be so obviously rushed that you can see it in every aspect of the video game? I gotta imagine that that's probably gonna happen. I feel like once you actually get down to the dirt when it comes to Fable, I think you're gonna see the cracks in the actual game. You're gonna see that the game, unfortunately, is just an extremely rushed video game, and you just don't have that level of depth that some of the older Fable games had. And it's sad because, again, we've shown that this is possible with games like Crimson Desert, and that game didn't have much of development hell, even though some developers try to come out and say it had a little bit of development hell when it came to the story. But aside from that, the game has delivered on pretty much.
Oh, Crimson Desert, they confirmed themselves. They didn't even bother with the story. It was like the last thing they even thought about it. Like they themselves, before you guys send me hate for that, they themselves said that.
Everything they've ever promised, and anything that was even remotely lacking, they fixed within a day or two. It's insane how fast they're working over there. I can't say the same for Fable. I just don't have that level of faith in Xbox, unfortunately, and I damn sure don't have that level of faith in Playground Games. And again, there's no shade to them. I don't see how their experience with racing games is supposedly going to somehow.
I'm sorry, my brain's just looking at the scar. I'm like, bro, you ugly. Oh my god.
It does look ugly. I was like, why does it have slicks on?
It looks something like what Barbie would drive.
Provide us with a top-tier
Yeah.
RPG, the likes of which we haven't seen in a very long time. That's a really big statement to make, and that's a lot to back up. And to be a studio that just basically has racing experience, I just don't see it. If I'm wrong, you guys can let me know in the comments down below. So let's talk about Fable overall and see what your guys' thoughts are on this game and whether or not it's actually going to release. Do you think...
Look, I had a little bit of faith in Fable at the beginning. I was like, okay, this might be interesting, right? Fable, let's go. Fuck yeah. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm over it.
I'm sorry, but I'm looking at this, right? What the hell is this?
A game?
No, I'm talking about the car, obviously.
I
Like,
don't know.
what the hell is it? It has a Toyota badge on it.
Honey?
Yeah, sorry. Like, I'm getting sidetracked. My bad.
You see, guys, what I have to live with? I'll make him fried rice. He's like, but which car would go perfectly with fried rice? That's what I live with.
That is Forza. Yeah, I know what the fuck Forza is. Okay.
As a non-mechanic, looks like a car to me.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'll find it out myself. Whatever.
Is that a Supra? No, that's not. What the hell is that car? A four-wheeler?
It's a four-wheeled car.
I am reading up on the rumors on the delay, and it's nothing about quality. The rumors are that they are worried about the releasing too close to GTA 6. Should not have delayed it then.
I found it.
Yeah.
It's a GRGT.
Can we move on now?
Yeah.
Thanks. Fucking gonna make me crash the fuck out. I need a palate cleanser.
Oh god, that face. That face has seen things.
Bro, this face is saying autism intensifies. Okay, hold on. First, now you guys gotta watch me show Chibidoki out of context. Well, actually, best clips of Chibidoki to Zen.
I bet.
Let him experience it. What I watch when he's not looking.
Oh, so it's full on judging. Gotcha. Let's see.
Oh no, no, no. There's no judgment. Maybe a little judgment. Clips that made Chibidoki famous.
That's a lot of damage. How about a little more?
What the? Yo! What the fuck?
She just got lobotomized. Also, since Zen doesn't know this, so this is like redeems you can do on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh, do you want to see my search history? Look at my search history. It's this. It's look at this. It's Eurobeat.
Oh!
Wait, hold up.
Yo, wait. What?
The least shocking revelation that Chibidoki Googles Mr. Krabs Crusty. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
What is this?
Hi, Joker. How you doing?
How you doing, Joker?
It's look at this. It's Eurobeat.
This is her old model.
Yeah.
This is her old model too, by the way. This is before she became the unhinged gremlin.
Ah, okay.
I started watching Chibidoki, her Minecraft videos on YouTube when she was still using this model.
I'm trying to kidnap the princess, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my butt cheeks keeps alerting the Mario Bros. Wow, how are you?
Huh?
Oh, how's your day, how's your
And then people wonder what happened to Chibidoki. She went from like a cute what's the genre of anime called? She went from cute magical girl to deranged gremlin. Look,
Ah, yes.
look how many times she gets hit in the head. It's actually brain damage.
your day, Pocky? How's your day? What'd you do today? Hi. What'd you just say to me?
You can't. No way.
Oh my god.
What'd you just say to me? Say it to my face. Come here. That's it. You know what? I'm moving the mic. Shh, wait. I can't reach the camera. Okay, I'm gonna say it from down here. What you gotta say to me? I'm sorry, guys. I cannot reach it. Come here.
Oh my god. I really hope they added her playing Dark Souls in here. You're gonna love that if they did.
Can I smack it? I killed it.
Oh, this is isolation. Oh.
I'm gonna rewind this.
I'm sorry, guys. I cannot reach it. Come here. Can I smack it? I killed it.
Wait, pause this.
Oh my god.
The game has hot mic. The xenomorph can hear her screams. Oh. Cooked.
Who did that?
Oh no.
Betrayed by her own community.
Oh yeah, 100%.
god, she used to be so cute.
Show feet, show feet, show feet.
Right here.
No, like her community definitely broke her. Now she's a gremlin stuck in a banana doing the stanky leg.
Stapled to my door because I'm an adult and my sister bought it for me.
No show feet, show feet, show feet, show feet, show feet.
I woke up with a My Little
Show feet, show D's nuts, feet, show feet, nuts, nuts, show feet, sheets, feet, nuts, nuts, show feet, D's, feet, show.
Chad, I'm so glad being able to function in society as a human who's terrified of cans. I'm so glad there's no cans in these parts.
Maybe we'll have a different embarrassing story.
Oh, what?
What was that sniff?
Yo, that sniff was like in her brain.
That sniff was diabolical.
A different embarrassing story.
That was a diabolical sniff.
Crawled out of my mom's womb today, and then put those grippers away. Oh, hold up, chat. Sorry, hold on. Let me mute real quick. My dogs are barking. Sorry, I forgot to mute. No, I commit.
What the fuck?
She did say her dogs were barking. Come on.
Tax fraud like a normal adult. Tax fraud. Tax fraud like a normal adult.
No.
God dang it, dude! She sounds more like me than me!
She does, though.
Evening, my lovely viewers who respect me. Right, my lovely viewers.
Voice changer broke.
They respect me.
Oh,
yes,
no.
they do.
I feel like I'm sending some of these videos from.
I'm streaming!
Wait, was that her dad?
What?
That has to be her dad, right?
It has to be.
I want to thank you for curing me of my sexism. I used to think a woman's place is in the kitchen, but after seeing this, well.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, if you want to live, you don't want Chibi in the kitchen.
Your funniest VTuber of the year is... My stupid background, dude. It looks stupid. Chibi Doki! Congratulations!
Wait, she's gonna find out. She's gonna find out. She hears it.
She's freaking out. My Make-A-Wish! My Make-A-Wish! It happened!
Did she just call herself a Make-A-Wish child?
Yes.
Oh my god.
My Make-A-Wish! No. Chibi, congratulations!
I actually never seen this compilation.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen like Chibidoki.
The only Chibidoki stuff you've seen is I showed you her Minecraft stuff.
Yeah.
Congratulations on winning funniest VTuber of the year. What the frick?
I think she's muted.
Oh!
Get
am I supposed to be talking? Am I supposed to be
she's
talking?
getting beat up right
Oh my
now.
god, Chad has thrown items at me! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh my god, Chad has thrown items at me!
It's the best acceptance speech right there.
I'm sorry. Hey, what's up?
You are the funniest VTuber of the year.
Oh my god, wait, I'm so scuffed. I have the stream muted. Oh my god, why did you nominate me for this? What's up? I can hear you now, I think.
Alright.
Wait, I'm wrestling.
All right.
Oh my god.
That's like pretty much. I think that established Chibidoki. No.
Yeah.
Playing on Ray's stream right now? What the what does that mean?
Chibi's been eliminated!
What the Kill me! Are you kidding me? I open it! I'm about to cook in every universe, even the freaking WWE. Are you kidding me? I was about to go spectate myself, and I gotta
Quick. Top 5 favorite
This is the Chibidoki most people know.
dinner foods.
Your mom, your dad, your grandma, your freaking uncle, your aunt, your great grandpa, your great grandma. I'm ready.
What the fuck?
It's her battle cry.
To make an intergenerational sandwich with your family, baby. I have raw sex appeal. I have raw sex appeal.
Retro rewind.
Welcome!
She's like the only person where I accept burps in the content.
To my territory! I am the leader of this domain!
You walked around my turret. That was different.
I can't.
Oh! No way. No way that happened.
Defeat!
Oh, her Mudang arc.
Hi guys, this is the Bangkok. Shut up! I want Mooney! Shut up! Morning! Morning!
It looks like, oh, okay. On stream, it looks like she's hiding behind your shoulder, by the way. It's like a child that you take to the zoo.
What?
Chibi, congratulations so much on winning. Is there anything you'd like to tell your mom at home, your family at home, or maybe the police?
No, I'm not gonna self-report.
Admit your crimes.
I'm so surprised that I'm here. I don't know why I'm here. Thank you for letting me pay to win to get the win again. Thank you, Lillian, for that. Thank you so much. I was so
Wait,
You're supposed to say that.
wasn't this the VTuber award that Fillion and Child Lily hosted together? Oh, was it a different one?
Is this Stream Award?
No, I think this was the VTuber award.
The VTA, right?
Yes, it was. Okay.
only 10K.
Untrue. She's joking.
Thank you so much. That's what my content does to you. I farted. I really hope the mic didn't pick that up. I farted. I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. Please, I really hope the mic didn't pick that up because someone's gonna clip it and jack off to it. In that game and more of it just
Yo.
Ain't wrong though.
it's a gambling game.
Her mom jump
Wait, that
scare.
was not her mom?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Do you want to say hi?
Sure.
It's my mom.
Hi, chat. Oh, I need my reading glasses.
They're right there.
Let's see. Hi, chat. I love you too.
Oh!
Oh my god, it's so fast.
They have a crush on you.
Oh my god, I have a crush on them.
Don't say that!
Oh.
It's too late. She said it. It's too late now.
It's good. Clipped 1 million times.
Mama Doki is about to steal all of her audience.
Don't say that.
I'm looking for your new daddy.
Oh.
That is so.
You can't say that.
Love you, bye, chat.
Oh no.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, but we'll talk after. Don't worry.
Buy my chat babies and buy my chat daddies.
Ah.
Mom is just like, this is where she gets it from. This is where Chibidoki gets it from. It's genetic.
Oh.
Hanging up, I love you. Oh, it's my mom.
Is everybody having a good Valentine's Day?
They're all alone.
That's true. They are watching your stream.
Oh.
I got it.
They wanted to ask if you would be their Valentine.
Collectively?
Yeah, will you be my viewers' Valentine? They wanted me to ask you.
Well, Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a risk and say, sure!
Wait, really?
Why not?
Wait, so are they my stepdad?
Love you! Goodbye, cat baby!
Wasn't there like a whole arc where Chibidoki was like, is Doki Bird her biological father?
Goodbye, chat daddy.
Stop saying that! I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up. She keeps saying that!
What the frick was that?
Okay. She likes buying the customizable models and use them on stream. So this is the Suika model.
Oh, so she buys them to support them or something.
Yeah. So she was showing the toggle going flat to busty.
Jesus.
Maybe she'll
No
pop up
way
like a
she
jump
did
scare.
that.
No, actually though. Here. Hold on. Bruh. In slow motion. This is how you start off as a VTuber, right? When views get low.
Yo, that's crazy.
Maybe she'll pop up like a jump scare. I don't know.
Like you lose one viewer, pump them gains.
Connected to like a collab room. Good evening. Guys, can we please get some donations? My
My bank is low. Please, donations.
big naturals are aching my back. Princess.
No wonder I like her. No wonder I like her content. We have the same humor.
Peach. What do you think? Español, rápido. Español, rápido.
Vamos, Gemi, vamos, Gemi.
What is going on?
It's when the content creators were doing like the Squid Games.
Oh.
¡Yeah, Gemi! ¡Adiós, Gemi! ¡Adiós, Gemi! ¡Adiós, Gemi, puta!
No,
¡Adiós!
No.
¡Adiós! You threw the game! You threw the...
Oh wait, no, that's the Minecraft one.
Game! You threw the 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 game, puta! You threw the game! You lost the game! All of that, you lost!
My ears.
That's the Chibidoki effect. The reality is, if you watch Chibidoki, you already have death. So this is how you know who is like her regular viewer. You won't hear shit.
I see.
Yeah. By the way, this is not even the most cursing she has done on stream.
All of that and you lost! All of that and you threw the game! All of that and you lost the game because your team didn't watch. It was your fault! Your fault! And, oh, great. She's also beautiful. I'm cooked. She's freaking gorgeous. I'm so cooked. I yelled at a beautiful woman. No! Bonita! Oh, frick, I yelled at a beautiful woman! Lo siento, yo soy puta, tú eres bonita! Gemi, tú eres mi amiga, lo siento. Bonita.
Oh my god.
If you watch Chibidoki, you have what the fuck?
Brain damage.
I see.
You see, he wasn't able to read that because he's not as exposed to her content yet.
Yes.
Yo soy pendeja. Lo siento. I was trying to be fun.
Oh my god, come on, baby.
Español, rápido. Español, rápido.
Someone animated that moment.
Oh no.
I'm gonna replay it.
Repido. Español. Repido.
No pasa nada.
Wait, what? She got scared. She burped.
Look, she burps when she's happy. She burps when she's sad. She burps when she's scared. She burps when she dances. She burps when she talks.
So she can burp on command.
You know how I showed you Rick and Morty? You
Yeah.
remember Rick?
Yeah.
You remember how he burps?
Yeah.
Now put him in pink fat hamster onesie. That's Chibidoki.
Yeah, that checks out. Makes sense.
We got undone because we don't speak Spanish. It's okay.
We are out.
Yeah. We don't speak Spanish. So I don't think they like me.
For TV. Go.
¡Buenos días, putos!
She legit just shows problems every single time.
No, Chibidoki is an actual bro.
You're screaming at the top of her lungs.
Okay, alright, so first, Joker, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. We really appreciate it.
Now drag him down the boiler room.
So how's your first experience of seeing Chibidoki? Compilation.
My brain hurts. My ears hurt. I'm a fan.
Did that Chibidoki tinnitus hit into your ear?
Yes.
That
I mean, to be fair, I already had it, no? So it's okay.
that high pitch beep you hear when someone throws a flashbang right in your face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Doki bird. That's a Chibidoki effect. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I've been watching her for years now, and honestly, she keeps on going like more and more unhinged, and I feel like it wouldn't be fair if I don't mention this. The amount of shit she gets, just even like getting flowers for her own dad for Father's Day, is absolutely disgusting. She's a gem. She's an absolute gem.
She seems cool.
Yeah, no, she is. And the amount of people trying to drag her into drama when she literally said she doesn't want to be involved in anything because like her family relies on her income. Like, leave her the fuck alone.
Jason says, I want to thank you for not being one of these streamers who scream with a super high pitched voice.
Look, guys, listen, you guys watch my streams, right? This is the stream I watch. This is the stream the person watches that you watch.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, like, I need to show you more Chibidoki stuff after this.
Okay. Hold on, I was gonna read something. Honestly, she's what I expect what the combination of you two would be like. Really? One moment she's like quiet, the next moment she's screaming at the top of her lungs.
We do that when we play games.
Yeah.
Your favorite VTuber's favorite VTuber. Pretty much. That's pretty much the energy here that's happening.
It's the latter.
Bro, like, and yes, I saw like the you've been watching her for years. Yes, I actually have been. I've been watching her since before I became a VTuber. Wait, does that make Chibidoki my Oshi?
Yes, actually, it would make her your Oshi.
Wait, hold up. I didn't sign up for that.
Nope, guys, it's established. Lifu's Kami Oshi is Chibidoki.
Oh my god, because I started watching Dia after I became a VTuber. And I started watching Doki Bird after I became a
Wait, no. Wait, no, you're actually right. No. Chibidoki would be your Kami Oshi, and then your Oshi would be your Dia.
Oh my god,
As well as Doki Bird for you too.
I have a lot of things to rethink about my life. Chibi Doki made me a VTuber.
That's why you have the wonky eyes as tribute to Doki. That is
Oh
true.
yeah, oh yeah. No, no, no. The chibi models we have is literally inspired by Chibi Doki.
Yeah.
The lore is that DSP taught you everything you know about grifting.
Yes. Oh, then Ray Navarez Jr. is my Oshi? I guess so, bro. I don't know who that is. You're cooked, Lifu. I don't know what an Oshi is, but not a bad pick. So, in terms of real world situation, it's like your idol or your stan if you're into K-pop.
Actually, there was like an actual definition of what an Oshi is. Let's see. I don't know it, so I'm just gonna Google it. Oshi is a Japanese fandom term for a person or character you passionately support, admire, or consider your favorite, often with a deeper level of investment than a simple fave.
Yep, that's her. that's Shibidogi for you.
Does the VTuber one have different term? No, it's the same.
It's the same. They adopted it.
Uh-huh.
It's because like it stems from idol culture, no?
Mhm.
So it'll make sense that they'll use idol term.
My Oshi's all retired. Damn.
Damn, bro.
Okay. So that was a good introduction. The fuck? Did I do something with my or just his video like that? What? Why does this look different?
Because you zoomed out.
I did?
You zoomed in, yeah.
What?
The fuck?
Oh.
Refresh.
This looks normal. This looks oh that was a pop-up. Okay. I had an idiot moment. I wanted to check out the Microsoft and Bethesda stuff.
Okay.
Are you guys ready about the Microslop update and Bethesda?
Y'all ready?
Chibidoki is what I expect of what the personality of the both combined. Wait, no, wait. Did I mess up the comments now, or just? Oh no, it's just.
No, you said it's alright. Wait.
Oh, okay. I thought I'm going crazy. I watched too many VTubers to even remember the first VTuber that I watched. Has been too long. The first VTubers I have ever watched was the one Zen actually showed me. It was the Hollow Idols, Japanese ones.
Yeah, I showed her Pecora and what's her name?
Dog Girl.
Yeah, Corone. There you go, I think so. I think that's her name. It's been a while.
I am not a fan of idol VTubers. I don't find them interesting.
No, I don't watch them anymore. They kind of fell off.
For me, like when I started intentionally watching VTubers, Chibidoki was the first one and one I still watch.
Right.
Yeah. Now it's just like I don't get to catch Dia that often since she only streams. She doesn't really do videos. So now it's just Doki and Doki that I watch. Chibi Doki and Doki Bird. That's it.
Mhm.
Doki Bird because she plays games and that's I like games.
Games.
Chibi Doki is because she's just an unhinged turd. Hi Trundo, how you doing?
How you doing, man?
How do you approach women and tell them you're interested in VTubers? That's at the phase when you share what you watch. That's at that phase. You don't walk up to a woman and be like, "Hey, baby, want to go back to my house?" and go like, "Also, I watch anime girls." That's later. Actually, you know what? You might actually, on the first date or first conversation, ask her if she knows what Hololive is. If she does, you know she watches VTubers too.
Yeah. You can even phase it off as I watch entertainment from Hololive. There you go. Bam.
Mm-hmm. The first VTuber I watched, I think it's Zentreya. Oh, you're a VShoujo fan? Or group formerly known as VShoujo.
Formerly known as the Shoujo.
Formerly known as money laundering. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, let's see what's happening with Microslop and Bethesda. I'm really curious what's going on.
I bet.
This has to be about Skyrim, right? I mean, Elder Scroll. XVP Pete Hines accuses Microsoft and Xbox of mistreating and abusing Bethesda.
Pete Hines.
There's a name I haven't heard in many, many years.
It's actually been a hot minute. You may recall that back in October.
I did not like that.
Why did you do that?
October of 2023, Pete Hines decided to leave Bethesda, and since then we have practically not heard much from him. And Pete Hines was a pretty vital component of Bethesda for decades, for 24 years. He eventually became a VP at Bethesda and was basically the face of Bethesda, second only to Todd Howard. He kind of went radio silence after his retirement, and it's not until recently that he's been speaking out about why he left. He recently took the time to speak with Fireside Chat and talked about the conditions surrounding his retirement that basically surrounded Microsoft and Xbox, and basically the way he didn't like how that company ran Bethesda and the negative influence that Microsoft has had on Bethesda from his eyes, from his perspective. So I thought this would be an interesting topic to cover, as Pete Hines just was very blunt and honest about Microsoft and Xbox. He doesn't call them out directly, but it's very clear they're who he's referring to in these scathing words. So at one point during this interview, Pete Hines was asked, "Since you're retired, we'll direct this question at your job at Bethesda. What was the best thing about your job there? The people? Anyone specifically you want to shout?" And he did indeed talk about how close he got to a lot of people at Bethesda, how that was the best part of his job. And he especially showed gratitude when it comes to his relationship with Todd Howard, who was very supportive of Pete Hines. But with that said, he did also talk about, quote, a point of realizing I could not spend the rest of my life doing something that wasn't for me. It was for everybody else, which is what I was doing. I was staying there because this place still needs me. I just hit a point of, yes, it needs me, and I am powerless to do what I think needs to be done to run this place properly, to protect these people, to maintain what we worked so hard to create, which is an incredibly efficient, well-run video game developer and publisher. And when I wasn't able to do what I thought my job should involve in continuing to have that place be, you know, if not the most efficient publisher in the video game industry, it was way the fuck up there. And when I couldn't protect it and I saw how it was getting damaged and broken apart and frankly mistreated, abused, whatever word you want to use, I said, I'm not going to sit here and watch this happen right.
I mean, if Microsoft mistreated and abused Bethesda, that's just like the carcasses after Toddy got done with it, right? Because like Bethesda was going downhill even before the acquisition by Microsoft.
Yeah.
So it's more like a line, like, you know, they're taking turns.
Right in
I just feel like you cannot put all the look, Microsoft, fuck Microslop, right? I think we're all in mass agreement with that. But like you cannot really say just Microsoft are the only ones that quote unquote abuse Bethesda.
front of me.
Yeah, at this point you really can't,
Yeah.
you know?
Hi Clemens, how you doing?
Hey Clemens, what's up?
Those are pretty scathing words to use. Again, he doesn't call out Microsoft and Xbox directly, but the implication here is that under Microsoft's leadership, Bethesda and
It just works. Yes, 16 times the abuse. And thanks so much for the lurk. Go Gecko. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for the lurk.
its culture and its employees, it's just not been the same, and it's been a much more negative experience than when Bethesda was under ZeniMax, and ZeniMax was its own publisher rather than what it is now, which is an entity under Microsoft and Xbox. He continues, I think I've done everything I can do. This is not when I wanted it to end or how I wanted it to end, but that's not really up to me. And at a certain point, truthfully, my mental health was so deplorable that I just said, I cannot. I mean, I gave 2 weeks notice. I was waiting until after Starfield. I knew I was leaving the year before. Every time Todd Howard delayed Starfield, I thought, fuck, I'm here another 8 months. And Todd was the only one who knew of Pete Hines' intent to retire. It's another reason I love that man. He should.
Yeah, like Microsoft acquired Bethesda in 2021. How do you explain the years before that?
You can't.
Like, yes, like Bethesda is getting worse and worse, but like it was getting worse before 2021 too.
Showed up for me when I was just at my wit's end and got me through that and got me out of there in a way that I still
Foxy, please say that's not Youngie. Why?
Why?
The information will not become invalid just because of a particular person presenting the information. That just information bias then from your end. And that would mean that's an issue on your end.
Yep.
If you need a specific person to deliver information, I think that's literally information bias.
Yeah, no, in a way, yeah, it is in a form of information bias.
And how you doing, Gray Virus?
Hey, Gray Virus, how you doing? It's like, okay, here, you're eating food, right? You're eating rice, and you prefer to eat it with a spoon, but you see someone eat it with a fork, you're like, whoa, what the hell? It's the same thing, you know.
I'm actually I really wanted to find out how it's called.
Okay. Well, Goku says, haven't seen Yang Ye video in a long time. YouTube is weird about delivering videos. Yeah, dude, we're getting screwed over bad. You can hate Yang, yep. Doesn't change the info he is presenting. Yep.
Yeah. Confirmation bias. It's called confirmation bias, not information bias. There we go. Sorry, it was bothering me not being able to remember how it's called.
My sanity. And just to give you a timeline of events, Microsoft expressed their intent to acquire ZeniMax Media and its game publisher Bethesda Softworks on September 21st, 2020. That was a purchase that was made for a whopping $7.5 billion in cash. Now, what's interesting is that at the time, Pete Hines was all about Microsoft buying out Bethesda and was all about this collaboration. On September 21st, 2020, he published the following on Bethesda.net, a blog post with the headline, Why Microsoft is the Perfect fit. And he probably believed it at the time too, but the stark corporate reality of Microsoft and its handling of all of the different companies and studios that they've purchased for the Xbox division would hit hard and would ultimately disillusion him, it would seem. And then once upon a time, Starfield was set to launch as an Xbox exclusive on November of 2022, or 11/11/2022. And if Pete Hines knew a year prior to the original release date of Starfield that he was gonna leave Bethesda because he didn't like Microsoft's leadership, then that meant that he knew he was gonna leave back in late 2021, roughly. But then
Well, that's the same year Microsoft bought Bethesda, though.
Oh yeah, that was the shift, no?
So he was planning to leave it the same year Microsoft bought them in the first place.
Right, and I guess Toddy convinced him otherwise.
So like the finalized date for the purchase was March 9th. Huh.
Starfield got delayed to September of 2023, so he ultimately ended up leaving at around that time on October of 2023, shortly before.
It's not bad, just issues once in a while. Oh yeah. For example, I will never watch Youngi's videos on anything Sony or Nintendo related.
Yeah, no, anything that, nah, I'm not gonna
The
trust.
massive bias he has towards like the especially Nintendo, like yeah, I cannot stomach that.
Like, okay, we understand why he's doing that, right?
This stream drop earlier? No. It's probably you no Darwin, like all jokes aside, YouTube has been literally removing our US viewers, especially from videos. That's why we keep on saying, like, if you're from US, please make sure to comment on our recent videos because YouTube is literally removing our US audience.
Yeah.
That's why our channel has been like through the ringer the past like 5 days. It's really bad. The talk was longer than that though. Might have been happy before the. Oh, you're talking about that.
Yeah, he's talking about the acquisition.
How is YouTube doing that? Well, we moved from US to Europe, right? And now YouTube wants to push us specifically to specific European countries.
Yeah.
Or Starfield's actual release date, which means that it only took a year.
I mean removing subs? No. I mean they're pushing us to any country except for US.
Yep.
So it's like so the way YouTube works when you post a video, right? YouTube's algorithm decides where to push your video based on your demographic. Our demographic has always been the US demographic, but when we moved, YouTube decided that, okay, since you guys moved, let me just completely remove you from the US demographic and only push you from outside. Which, that's why, we talked about it. That's why our videos went from 15,000 views to what? Barely 1K overnight.
Yeah.
Is because it's not pushing us into the demographic that actually watches us. And the only way it's gonna fix if you guys actually start commenting on the new videos. That's why a few days ago I even asked you guys to start doing that. Otherwise the channel is gonna forever be fucked.
Yep.
Yeah, YouTube and Twitch have different issues with VTubers. Oh yeah. But it's in this instance, it's not just a VTuber stuff. It's just how YouTube's algorithm is fucked.
Year for Pete Hines to go from why Microsoft is the perfect fit on September of 2020 to saying, I gotta get the hell out of here a year later in late 2021. And some of that friction.
Too bad you cannot use a VPN or something. No, that's the thing. You don't need a VPN for that. You literally, the only thing you need is your community actually helping you out for like a week or something. That's it.
Yeah.
You like literally all of this can be fixed if our community starts commenting on the new videos. That's it. Right now, it's basically recalibrating. So no pressure, but it's on you guys.
No pressure.
Between Pete Hines and Microsoft and Xbox can be seen in this leaked email from Pete Hines to leadership. This was when Activision Blizzard.
It's robot under the hood. Yes, exactly. Yeah. It's the YouTube AI algorithm recalibrating our channel completely. I did my part. You actually did, and I appreciate it, Jason. Thank you so much.
Yeah, a lot of you guys did your part. We appreciate that.
No pressure. Yeah, no pressure.
No
How
pressure,
you doing,
we swear.
Loudness?
How you doing, man?
I'm just gonna start leaving amen, hallelujah, and peanut butter on every video based.
Ooh, peanut butter.
Does it help if I twerk on the video? Oh, when I click like, yes.
Yes.
Also, don't forget the corn syrup. Gotta establish the US dominance.
Yeah, I need corn syrup. I need corn.
Interesting. At least you have a lead on it. Oh yeah, no, we've been trying to figure it out for like days now what's been happening.
Oh, and hyping our videos is a bad idea.
No, it is. It is a good idea if you're from US.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So basically right now, like the most valuable interaction we can have is like US based one, because how do I say it without sounding cocky? I don't want a European demographic when it comes to discussing video games. I mean, I don't want you. Yeah, I said European, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I like my US demographic when it comes to video games. Does it make sense?
Yeah, y'all pretty cool.
Any fire in Estonia? Yes, sir. Should it be amen, hallelujah, and corn syrup? Yes. Not even Italian plumbers. Shut up. Everyone knows the Italian plumber is Japanese.
Who's a peon?
Okay.
Okay, Billy.
Was being acquired and there was a legal battle going on. So some of these emails did come up and ended up leaking. And among them is this one right here, Bethesda's Pete Hines.
For people who missed it, Zen was going through such corn withdrawal. He ate like sweet corn right out of a can.
Was I not supposed to?
No, you can't do that. It was just funny. I never seen you do that before.
Yeah, I never done that before. I know. I was like, what the fuck am I doing?
Bro, no, actually, in like a week, we'll do a video on the things we miss from US, because we're noticing some US withdrawals actually.
Yeah.
In an internal email in February of 2022, asked Microsoft executives why Bethesda titles would be Xbox PC only, but Microsoft would allow Activision Blizzard games like Call of Duty to remain on PlayStation, because Bethesda, traditionally, they release their games on all platforms, and obviously you want their games to sell as much as possible and be as accessible as possible on as many platforms as possible. But yeah, this feels like just a glimpse into some of the friction we saw between Pete Hines and leadership at Xbox and Microsoft. And this was February of 2022. Pete Hines was already planning to retire prior to this, and so we still don't have the full picture of what exactly Pete Hines experienced behind the scenes that made him so disillusioned that it made him leave the company that he loved to work in for 24 years. Pete Hines had more to say when Fireside Chat followed up with, I was going to ask what was the worst thing about your job, but I think you just covered that. And Pete Hines continued with, yeah, that was the worst part. That was the worst fucking part. It was to join a place that I genuinely was a fan of, and people there I genuinely held in high regard and esteem, and then to get there and see how it actually worked. This likely is referring to Microsoft and Xbox. These are the people and the entity and the company who they were a genuine fan of. Hence the post back in September of 2020 where Pete Hines was very adamant about how Microsoft is the perfect fit. But then when he actually saw what it was like to work under Microsoft and Xbox, he was clearly not a fan. Pete Hines' scathing words about Microsoft and Xbox continue with, to talk is something, right? But I'm very much about what is the follow-up to that.
Well,
Do you mean what you say, or are you just saying shit that sounds good, and then as soon as you leave this room, that's completely forgotten? Because that is not how we ever operated at Bethesda. And that's not to say everything we said, we did. Yeah, we probably didn't fucking come close to that, but that was absolutely our intention. We're going to do what we say and what we do and be genuine and be authentic. And truthfully, I still think Bethesda is just part of something that is not authentic and is not genuine. These are words he's saying against Microsoft.
What gave it away that Bethesda is not authentic or genuine?
No, like when they're working on the Microsoft, Microsoft representative came and said all these good things, but they weren't going to do it. And when Bethesda was not part of Microsoft, you know.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming this is tied into the summer of cancellations for Microsoft game development.
Yeah.
But at the same time, all the acquisitions they have made in video game studios, one of the only studios that got actually a budget greenlit was almost only Bethesda.
Yep.
So, like, I don't know. I don't think you can convince me otherwise that the only crush Bethesda has is Bethesda. Maybe not the only one now, but like the main crutch is Bethesda to itself.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because all the people that were like actually passionate about Bethesda as a company, you know, reputation, everything, probably all left.
Yeah.
Because it seems like even this Pete Hines was a vice president of Bethesda back in the day. Seems like he still loves Bethesda until Microsoft came into the picture.
Okay.
And Xbox, or at least Xbox under Microsoft's much more direct involvement and influence. And he finishes with, and that shouldn't be a surprise to you. So he went from being a huge fan of the idea of partnering with Microsoft and Xbox and being bought out to being like, this was basically the worst mistake. As for what my take is on everything he said, well, I will start by saying that I do think Bethesda's troubles and woes began long before Microsoft acquired ZeniMax and Bethesda. I mean, the launch of Fallout 76, launches like Wolfenstein Youngblood, among other releases, and even Starfield, which was in development before Microsoft acquired Bethesda. All of the issues surrounding these kinds of recent releases, they seem to be of Bethesda's own making, and I don't think Microsoft is at all at fault for the quality of those releases and how those titles, especially at launch, proved to be disappointing for a lot of fans. And then I will say that Pete Hines accusing Microsoft and Xbox of just saying shit that sounds good, and then as soon as you leave this room, that's completely forgotten, is something that a lot of folks will find ironic, given that Bethesda has overpromised myriad times in the past, like woefully overpromised and significantly underdelivered. I mean, the infamous Todd Howard Fallout 76 catchphrase 16 times the detail definitely comes to mind. Though Pete Hines does admit that they didn't necessarily always do everything they said they would do, he full on admits that they probably didn't get close to that, but he does express that the intention to fulfill on those promises were definitely there, but for whatever reason, whether it's technical limitations or just any kind of obstacle limitation that might have prevented them from doing that, just didn't necessarily allow them to do so. But on the user's end, it doesn't change the fact that the perception is it feels like you ultimately lied because you made promises that you didn't deliver on when selling your product. And given Bethesda's propensity for buggy releases, I mean, the launch of Fallout 76 was so disastrous. Starfield was a less buggy launch than usual, but that game overall, people find, didn't quite live up to its full potential and its full promises. But more recently, they launched Starfield for PlayStation 5 alongside some additional content, and people have been experiencing crashes and enough game-breaking bugs that there's plenty of criticism about that online. And that's just been a consistent pattern at Bethesda, these like technically shoddy releases, and stuff like that is no fault of Microsoft's. Now, with that said, all of that can be true while Microsoft not being a good leader leader of video game studios can also be true because we have definitely seen recent patterns from Microsoft and Xbox that indicate just that. One of the big things that Pete Hines emphasized.
Basically, he's like in a very long and elaborate way is trying to say that Bethesda has its own issues and Microsoft just like underlined it even more with adding on top like more issues.
Yeah.
That's all he's trying to explain. I must still play out the video to see if there's like any new information. I think Fallout 76 had a near No Man's Sky level turnaround, but they pushed the Battle Pass daily chore system to the breaking point. Yeah, so when 76 dropped, it was a shit show. Later on, it was enjoyable. I enjoyed it after they fixed all the issues. Now, in my opinion, it's kind of back to being a shit show again.
Was his inability to protect
No
the
Man's
people
Sky is
that he
far better than Starfield. Oh, that's not even a debate. Starfield is a like actual dumpster fire.
worked with. And I believe he's in large part talking about the way Microsoft handles employees and the consistency in which Microsoft executes mass layoffs to further their own agendas. I mean, in 2023,
I've never heard of 76. It's the online Fallout game. The one that had like the disastrous launch with scamming fans with the deluxe pre-orders and stuff like that. Like it was after they fixed all the issues, it was good for what it was, but there was no actual care. Like after they fixed it, there was no actual care put into it after it. It is like cleaning my room, doing the dishes, and cleaning the litter box, and then I'm kind of too tired to do anything fun afterwards. Yeah.
Right.
It's like, yeah, it's like an easier way of saying it. It's like living your life just for the sake of working. Nothing else. It's like you're just going through the motion.
massive layoffs hit Microsoft. We're talking about 10,000 jobs cut.
Also, it's not a new game. Fallout 76 came out years ago.
Yeah, it's a very old game.
Let's see. When did it come out?
19?
2018.
Oh, shoot. That's an old game.
Yeah, 8 years.
By the end of March of 2023, and among those affected were indeed Bethesda Game Studios. Then on May of 2024, Microsoft announced a new round of layoffs that not only led to the shutdown of 4 studios, including Arcane Austin, as well as Hi-Fi Rush developer Tango Gameworks, and Hi-Fi Rush being a game that won a lot of awards, that was played by millions of players, and showed the talent of the studio. The shutdown of Tango Gameworks was something that baffled a lot of people and showed signs of Microsoft's mishandling of.
I'm so salty they scraped the Battle Royale mode. I didn't even know they were working on that, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the music you make, you're gonna love the new Nylat video. I don't know who that is. Sorry. I don't really talk to a lot of content creators. Since like our whole attitude is the more you like involve yourself in other communities, the more drama it's gonna bring.
Yeah.
Not saying that the person is like drama prone. I'm saying like just from personal experience, people bring drama.
People bring drama, but and this doesn't discourage the fact that we do talk to people behind the scene, but we don't openly like
He's an AI generator. He's part of the Sky Bros, like you too. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well,
How?
if we get to go through all the videos on time, we'll check it out. But today, I definitely I want to keep it like more gaming centric today.
Yeah.
But if we don't manage to get to the video today, I will definitely check it off stream too.
their studio acquisitions. And then Arcane Austin being a beloved studio that has worked on, Dishonored and Prey and whatnot, really high quality titles. That's when people really began to lose confidence in Microsoft's ability to make the most of the studios that they've acquired. But alongside all this, they also laid off developers at Bethesda. And even in 2025, Microsoft executed another round of layoffs that did end up impacting ZeniMax as well as Bethesda. You can see right here posts highlighting the various individuals who've lost their jobs. I have little doubt in my mind that Bethesda as a whole just became a lot more corporate and bureaucratic following Microsoft and Xbox's acquisition of ZeniMax. Not to mention the mishandling of game studios like The Initiative, as well as the Perfect Dark game that they were working on, with the studio getting shut down and Perfect Dark.
Yeah, but like ZeniMax is... I'm trying to remember what... They haven't released a popular game in a long time.
They're gone anyways.
Yeah, like, yes, they worked on Skyrim, ESO, Fallout 3, 4, and 76, Doom, like old Doom, Wolfenstein, Dishonored, Prey, Starfield, Evil Within. But that's literally like what, over a decade old? Like not over a decade, but like a decade old. I'm not defending Microsoft for firing people and like, but it's like at some point you kind of have to look within, like inside too, you know?
Right.
Well, like ZeniMax also had a lot of issues with the games they had. I don't know. I feel like right now they're trying to push all of the fault of like theirs as well onto like someone else. I don't know.
As a project getting killed back in July of 2025 alongside that round of layoffs. And I think the point when Xbox really started to go downhill was when Microsoft decided to get more involved, when they decided to exert more of their influence on Xbox. And this started to happen because of the major acquisitions that happened throughout the last few years. So the acquisition of ZeniMax Media and Bethesda Softworks being $7.5 billion in investment, and even worse, the Activision Blizzard acquisition being a whopping 68.7.
They don't understand they make money through fun games, not churning out games. Well, the reason why people are forgetting that, like, even right now, look at discussion about games being published, development, and stuff like that. It's all about acquisitions. It's all about investment. It's there's no actual speak of game development. There's no actual speak of game design. It's literally acquisitions and investments. But again, so much of this is because of the bad business practices from Microsoft. Oh yeah, I'm not even denying that.
Yeah, there's no denying that.
Yeah. Microsoft spent tons of money on acquiring game studios and demanding high profit margins from everything else, because Microsoft is on its own is like it's
It's a business. It's a corporation. They want to have
no.
max. No.
One is wanting a return on your investment. I feel like the best way of like visually describing it is like the like part of it, like US history, how they would make people work on the railroad.
Yeah.
That's Microsoft.
Fair enough.
Like forced labor without anything in return.
Barely any
Yeah.
pay. Just the bare necessities of living.
With no security or anything. That's pretty much Microsoft.
Yeah.
$7 billion investment. Suddenly, Xbox went from a rounding error, an entity that Microsoft let there do their thing because there wasn't a whole lot of financial stakes involved, to Xbox now being a multi-billion-dollar investment that Microsoft, the Eye of Sauron, now had to keep an eye on because they want to see.
All right. Sandfall, I'm assuming you're talking about Expedition 33. It's not ex-Ubisoft developers. It's one or two people from Ubisoft. Everyone else is not from Ubisoft. I swear to
Yeah.
God, the dude who started this rumor needs to be castrated. That all the people who worked on Expedition 33, it's all ex Ubisoft developers. Like that person needs to be castrated for starting that rumor.
Misinformation.
Yeah.
A return on that investment, and if the performance of Xbox isn't up to par, then they'll start to make cuts, and Microsoft's corporate leadership will start to interfere more, and will do so in such a way that it will impact things like creative autonomy and the like, as well as creative process, and things that Pete Hines clearly wasn't content with, things that Pete Hines resented enough that he was like, I can't do this anymore. So yeah, with all said and done, I think both things can be true. I don't think Microsoft is the reason Bethesda's quality bar has decreased these last few years. I don't think Bethesda's woes can all be blamed on Microsoft, but that doesn't mean that there isn't something to Pete Hines talking about how Microsoft and Xbox has been damaging and breaking apart Bethesda, how Bethesda has seemingly, in the eyes of folks like Pete Hines, been mistreated, abused, and whatever word you want to use. We have seen indications of Microsoft completely mishandling and mistreating the various studios and IPs that they've bought out in the last few years. So there is some merit to what Pete Hines is saying. But at the same time, a lot of people are expressing that they're not particularly sympathetic to Pete Hines' words due to the fact that a lot of Bethesda's woes happened prior to Microsoft's acquisition, and due to the fact that Bethesda has overpromised and, especially in recent years, delivered just like really janky products or products that didn't quite live up to, you know, the level of hype that was generated for their recent releases, or they've just made a lot of missteps and shady moves and engaged in greedy tactics that also happened prior to Microsoft's acquisition. And so for a lot of people, Pete Hines. But at the same time, I do think it's important to hold corporations like...
Wait, did he mention that maybe I missed it. Did he mention that Microsoft wanted to make Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 like Xbox exclusive?
No, I don't think that has anything to pertaining to
No, that was also part of the drama why Pete Hines quit. That was like one of 6 reasons why he quit. That they wanted to make the upcoming games purely Xbox exclusives from Bethesda.
Yeah, that's not a smart choice, to be honest.
Yeah. It was like a turmoil happening that it's like 2 children like fighting. Oh, you love this kid more than me. It's like he was upset that Microsoft was giving more importance to COD. But that was also years ago before like Xbox completely started collapsing.
I don't think there's any Xbox exclusive games anymore.
There really isn't, because there's no future in that anymore.
No.
Like Microsoft and Xbox accountable, who are at a higher echelon, who are essentially like vacuuming up a lot of studios, and their mishandling of these studios, which we have seen with not just Pete Hines' impressions of, you know, what it was like to work under Microsoft, but, you know, in the news that we've seen of layoffs and studio shutdowns and game cancellations and whatnot. I think getting that kind of insight of just how disillusioned someone like Pete Hines.
Wait, but at the same time, Hines was also one of the nails in the coffin of how Starfield ended up looking as well. It's basically, there's no good guys in this story.
No.
Like how much Microsoft demands Xbox leads double the numbers of Game Pass users while increasing the price. Bro, yeah, that's so brain damaged.
Must have been by Microsoft's leadership to have him retire as a result of it, does give us a better picture of things behind the scenes and how there is trouble in paradise and things are not all rainbow and sunshine after some of these studios and companies and publishers and developers and IPs were acquired by Microsoft and Xbox, who I think, especially in this day and age, generally there is a sense that that's a corporation that not only has been mishandling things like Windows and, their push for AI and all these things, but it feels like their gaming division is in tatters and their strategy is very unclear. And then just beyond that, the way they're nurturing these studios is either non-existent or just really poorly executed. But ultimately, this is one man's take. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on what Pete Hines.
My opinion is they all suck. And yeah, I don't know. Like this was not his best video either. It was so dry. It's like he treated this whole not even controversy, this whole drama that's happening with Pete Hines and Microsoft like in his own words, just bad acquisition rather than like a gaming studio completely dying. Even him in like his own commentary, he's forgetting that it's about games. This video did not hold my attention at all. Oh yeah, no, that's understandable.
It was really hard to hold the attention. It just, I don't know. It just feels like what Lifu said. It's just children.
It's not just that. It's just also the delivery is like he's doing the same thing. He's treating it like like a business speech rather than like
Yeah, making it entertaining.
not even that. He's forgetting it's about games.
Right.
He's treating the story purely as a business acquisition drama.
Mhm.
There was no actual speak about like the games that were discussed or the games that they wanted to diminish. It was literally acquisition speak. So my brain is like, bleh. That's my brain right now. Blah.
Blah.
So I think we'll take like a couple of minutes and just enjoy our time with this. It's perfect picture. Like
I love it.
it's good. Wait, have I watched the Spiffing Brit before? I don't think so.
You. What? No, I was looking it through your subscribers list. You have.
I have?
Yeah.
Because I don't remember watching them. And yeah, the video is still like, bro, is it like the
It's the latest video.
the freaking why is it so weird? Hold on. No, like the framing of it is also like kind of off compared to other videos. So weird. Okay. Spiffing Brit is amazing. I was looking at what videos I watched. Maybe I subscribed to him planning to watch him, but I never ended up watching him.
No, you're not on your main account.
I am on my main account.
The other tab.
Honey, I'm not screen sharing right now. I'm not screen sharing what I'm looking at.
Oh.
And yes, like I don't see it. I don't know. Another Brit, we get them a lot. No, we have only 2 Brits here. If you're British, let us know.
Let us know.
Because to my knowledge, we only have like what, 2? Yeah, I think it's just 2. Oh, okay. I've seen one of his videos. I played the Cyberpunk 2077 release build in 2025. That's the one I watched. I remember watching it on stream. Yeah. I think the mystery has been solved. And hi, Hideki, how are you doing?
How you doing?
Mystery is officially solved. Now we know which one I watched. How did I forget that? I think I forgot because I forgot about CDPR, to be honest. It kind of like fell out of my brain.
We don't talk about CDPR anymore.
Let's game it out. However, he pushes the limits of games. Does he?
Yes, he does.
Huh. I definitely haven't seen enough of him because I didn't know he does that. I'm part French Canadian. Does that count? Does part French Canadian count as British? I don't think so. What?
No, it counts.
Hi, Sunny. How are you doing?
Hey, Sonny, how you doing, man?
Okay. Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Bet.
Slay the Spire is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. I gotta be real. Oh shit. That's not the real. I gotta be real. I have not played Slay the Spire. Have you?
I played the first one. Not my kind of game.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna check it out. Who knows? Maybe after this video, I'm gonna become the biggest Slay the Spire fan.
Same.
Let's see. I'm emptying my head to be ready to be brainwashed by a Brit. Okay, my last brain cell has been shaken out. I'm ready.
Hello there, ladies.
And it's too quiet.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Today you shall witness me breaking the hearts of the devs at Megacrit as I completely destroy their new hit game, Slay the Spire 2. I would like to think that this shouldn't be too difficult.
Can you actually break that game?
Yeah, it's a roguelike. You can always break a roguelike.
Okay, fair.
With broken builds.
Fair. And honestly, like he showed this image, I'm like, oh, collab with Internet Historian.
As I've sunk hundreds and hundreds of hours into Slay the Spire, Monster Train, and basically every roguelike card game you can imagine. So naturally, when the devs dangle a sequel to Slay the Spire in front of me, I'm of course going to jump at the opportunity. Powered by the fuel of Yorkshire Gold and my crippling addiction to video games, I've not stopped playing this since it released. Luckily for me, the game is still in early access and has lots of bugs, infinite builds, and messed up game mechanics for me to play with. Think of me like a truffle pig, looking for exploits. So grab yourself a nice warm cup of tea, give the video a like, and sit back and
Does UK even have pigs?
Yeah?
I mean, like free roaming pigs.
Like warthog.
Does UK have free roaming pigs?
Because I don't think there'll be pigs anymore at that point. I think they're hogs.
Yes, the UK has free roaming pigs, most notably in the Forest, Hampshire, during the annual autumn panish season. Oh, hell is Spanish season? Feral pig / wild boar hybrids.
There you go, boy.
Interesting. Does every country has pigs roaming around? Anyway, I feel like I'm getting too distracted by pigs.
relax as we find out if Slay the Spire 2 is a perfectly balanced video game with no exploits at all. For the American audience, that was sarcasm. So welcome on into the game. For those of you who've played Slay the Spire, this will be like riding a bike. When you press play, the game generates a random seed map of events, enemies, and loot for you to pick up along your path. The things you do and cards you choose affect your path moving forward, so there's basically an infinite combinations of what you can run into. As you progress through the map, the enemies scale in difficulty, and in theory, things will get harder until you either die or beat the Chapter 3 boss. For this run, I think it's important to point out that I have decided to play on
Warming elites, 60% more elites will spawn. Oh, he's one of those.
Oh, he wants problems. All of it.
Ascension 1 difficulty, because I personally believe that Ascension 1, which is technically meant to be harder than the base game, is actually easier. And the reason is simple. It increases the spawn of elites. Elites are very difficult enemies that are hard to defeat, but they drop relics on their death. Relics are buffs, curses, or boosts that are active the whole time you play, which means if you're me and you want to become powerful, you want to start relic farming as soon as possible. On top of this, I've unlocked loads of relics and cards by playing the game, and this should make the whole run a lot more interesting. So, our first encounter is with the lovely six-eyed whale Niao, who lets us choose.
Why did he say?
Meow.
Oh, okay.
He said meow.
The second he started pronouncing his name, my brain stopped at the nya. A whale called nya. Where did the kid get a picture of me IRL? Okay, I'm done. And hi, Ramon. How you doing?
How you doing? Hey, Vinny.
Choose one of 3 relics. New Leaf, Booming Conch.
That one brain cell is still shaky. Apparently, I think I shook it out too hard.
Or Silver Crucible. Normally I would think about this, but New Leaf here is actually a perfectly balanced starting option, and it even allows us to begin our exploits right away. This relic normally transforms one card into another, like making a striker defense, or if you're lucky, a special rare card. So I'm going to choose a striker.
Yeah, but it's literally based on luck. So that exploit, like, honestly, this exploit would be useless to me. I have the worst luck in games.
Card, and it will be transformed into one of these many options over here, which is good, but it doesn't break the game. We're still well within the realms of balance that the developers like. This is where arrow keys come in. By navigating the on-screen menus with the up arrow followed by a few left arrows, I can get back to my card choices in the background of the UI there. There is just one slight issue. I can highlight these other cards by pressing enter. This selects these cards, and I'll keep doing it until every card except the first one has a glowing blue border on them. The game is now perceiving that all 10 of the cards have been selected to be transformed, but surely the devs wouldn't allow me to press them. That's right.
Bruh.
Wait a minute. No, he broke the game.
We're like seconds in, he broke it. Okay.
Ladies and
Freaking British.
gentlemen, for my first trick, I've taken my base starting deck and gambled it in.
First they break the cuisine, now they break the games.
Yes.
To the abyss, giving me a whole new starting hand full of potentially powerful cards. They are random, but luckily we've had a pretty good roll of the dice, with 3 rare cards and some very useful skills, including my favorite, Capture Spirit. So let's continue our run down the right-hand side of the map and meet our character, the Necrobinder. They're actually new for Slay the Spire 2. We have quite low health comparatively to other characters, but this is made up for by her trusty hand Osti.
Wait, what did it say? My brain is tickling. I want to see what it's. Why is it taking so long? Bro, I will rage at you. Okay, if you run out of HP, you die.
Come on, honey.
No, I needed this pointer. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
If you die, you die. I didn't know that.
I guess so. When you die, you die.
Comparatively to other characters, but this is made up for by her trust.
No, actually, to be honest, for some reason, I treated it like a cultivation game.
No way.
If you die, you don't know what's gonna happen. Then I'm like, wait, that's not a cultivation game.
Hand Osti, who is a summoned bone hand who absorbs the damage inflicted before it hits us, giving us a nice health buffer. Still, let's start this fight against the Sea Punk by generating some block and...
Okay, you guys making fun of me that I need that one brain so bad? Like, I know, shut up.
flinging out 2 attacks. Now you will see that Osti immediately dies, but spawns back at the beginning of every turn with 1 HP. What a lovely little chap. These starting fights are always longer with the base cards, and you can end up taking a lot of damage. But thanks to transformed cards like Enfeebling Touch, I can stroll through this combat by negating all damage the enemy would do. If that sounds unfair, I don't care. But it is the soul card here that is the most important part of my deck that I'm going to build around. The soul cards are gained by playing Capture Spirit, and the reason they're powerful is that they cost no energy, and they give free card draw. No energy is exactly the thing that leads to infinite builds in this game, and with the right
True.
Bro, why is it like reminding me of my Hearthstone deck right now?
No energy. Spells only. Go, go, go.
It kind of reminds me of the cheesy shit I used to do. I didn't win, but I still tried to do it. It's not the finish, it's the journey.
things going on, we can potentially draw out our entire deck. So I can keep drawing until I have every single
Maybe that's why I don't want to play this game. It's cards and I suck at it.
card I have in my hand, which gives me more than enough damage to kill the Sea Punk. Be gone! Right, so after this battle, we can pick up a potion, which is a one-time use item, money to be spent in shops, and cards. We get a few options, but for now I'm going to choose Friendship. This gives me less strength, meaning I do less damage, but it gives me extra energy, which allows me to play more cards on my turn. The next enemy is the Sludge Spinner, who does nothing particularly special, and unfortunately for him, I have a Wisp, which gives me an extra energy, and Eradicate, which does 6 damage per energy spent to cast it. So goodbye, good sir. He only got one chance to attack me, and it was never going to be good enough. Now, this card choice is interesting. We can choose a really powerful card that does 27 damage, a card that buffs my hand, or Poke. Obviously, I'm
Poke.
Poke.
Poke. If you don't poke it, I'm gonna throw the tea in the water.
taking Poke. It's a 0 mana card that's not really very good, but it's going to make me feel all the more powerful when I break the game using this.
Yes.
No tea is gonna be harmed.
One of the weakest cards imaginable. We have drawn into no good cards this turn, but thanks to my soul cards, I'm going to see what I can find. Perfect, Eradicate is more than enough to kill the back enemy. And just to be harsh, I saved the Poke for last. Poke. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand that Poke is actually one of the most powerful actions a person can take. And if you would poke that like button now, I would be greatly appreciative. And I...
Yeah.
Yay.
Say that to Facebook, who for some reason added the whole poking thing. That was the stupidest thing ever. Poke is not always good.
No.
I wouldn't poke you when you're down. Ooh, we've wandered upon a
I would always poke a person when they're down.
question
Just to make sure they're...
They stay down.
Yeah.
mark and landed an event. We can get a random relic and a curse that would bloat my deck, or lose some HP and gain gold. I mean,
Lifu, you're not in US anymore. You cannot just throw tea down the harbor. Try to stop me.
come on, I am British. And we have the first rest site of the game, where I can sit back, relax, and gain some of our lost health. Or we can upgrade a card in our deck. Yes, a singular card. Oh, developers. Right, there we go. I've selected all the cards in my
There
deck,
it
and
is.
when I now press the tick button, it has upgraded all of them. Say goodbye to game balance, and hello to God gameplay. This is only remotely possible because I drink a copious amount of Yorkshire tea, and you coffee-drinking heathens simply wouldn't be able to get on my level, so to speak. Right, we must continue.
Okay, you see, now he's asking for a beatdown.
Oh, yeah.
Who drinks Yorkshire tea? I'd rather drink sludge. As I drink my coffee.
Continue. New enemy, here we go. This is definitely not just 2 gremlins.
You see, this is why Brexit happened. We in EU, we like coffee. They keep on drinking that Yorkshire tea there. This is the actual true reason for Brexit. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm having an Alex Jones moment.
stacked on top of one another. Let's negate all damage with this enfeebling touch. We can do an attack and buff up Osti a little bit. Then I will activate my trap card, Capture Spirit Plus, the upgraded version, and poke them, leaving them with 1 HP remaining, because yes, I've done this combat before, and spoilers, yes, it is 2 gremlins on top of each other in a suit that eventually dismount, and this fat one at the back is going to try and run off with all
He's not fat, he's voluptuous.
of my money. Unfortunately for
Little
him,
guy.
he's going to die. Then with a poke and another capture spirit, I can drain the soul out of this one too. Perfect. Yes, the developers definitely don't intend you to have a fully upgraded deck at this stage of the game, but who cares about balance? I'm the Spiffing Brit. Now, this is where I'm going to start pivoting. I understand that a lot of players love taking all the loot, but with Capture Spirit, I'm going to try and go infinite, which means thinning my deck to make it easier to draw into my good cards. So I'll be skipping the card rewards here, and almost all of the ones in the future too. Right, we're up against our first elite. This is a high-powered, scary, and spooky terror eel. I'm going to shrink him
What?
with my Beetlejuice, so now he's just handheld.
No,
He's a little guy.
yeah, he's just a little guy now.
Eel. I'll hit him with Captured Spirit, a poke, and 11 damage. Unfortunately for Terror Eel, it isn't looking too good, for I
Damn.
shall eradicate
Damn,
him.
bro.
For our first elite combat, I think that went quite well.
Okay, to be fair, that was kind of nasty.
Yeah, he kind of just broke the system there.
Yeah.
He has dropped me this Sparkling Rouge relic, which gives 1 strength and 1 dexterity every 3 turns, which isn't bad, but as I'm trying to kill enemies before they get a chance to hit me, it isn't ideal for us. Once again, we're going to ignore the cards and move on to the bonfire. Now we have upgraded every card in our deck, so
Wait. The reality is, now that he posted this video with the exploits, they already patched it out probably.
Yes.
That's what usually game developers do. The second they see someone post a video of showing the exploit, they're like, no, patch it out.
Patch it out. They had fun. Patch it out now.
Hi, Stratus. How you doing?
Hey, Shadows, how you doing?
we're forced to take a little nap before we venture onto the lovely relic room. It's a 50-50 choice, and I'm going to path to the left so that way I can run myself into another elite after my sleep. Okay, on to the next combat. Oh, it's the funky gardener fish. These are annoying because they gain block when I attack, so you have to try and one-shot them, which is harder when there are 4 of them. But luckily for me, I have this potion that can kill one of them. Wait, that didn't blow him up. Oh, that's quite embarrassing. A misplay in a video? Surely we can edit around it. Go editors, pretend that didn't happen. Anyway, I'll weaken them so they do less damage, and just hope that I do better next turn. Right, I'm going to get some friendship, going for more energy. Osti will do an attack, then let's draw our whole hand. But we don't have enough to one-hit right now, so I'll grab some shield and end my turn. Now, let's get creative by capturing the spirit of the front guy. Poke him and Raph, then hit the back chap for 14. Then we'll just buff up Soulstorm to finish the fight. Ooh, let's pick up the vulnerable potion and Red Mask, which applies weak to all enemies, which means they do less damage, which is nice. And let's have a look at the cards. Ah, yes, we do have some rare cards. This is End of Days, which is really tempting. It's one of my favorite cards in the game, but it...
Hold on it. Who just gifted us Tian Throne?
Who did that?
Who just gifted us Tian Throne as we were making fun of T?
Who did that?
Who done it?
It was inspired.
No, it said as anonymous. Who done that? Sriracha? Yeah. Oh, okay, it was Da. Okay, it was Da. Da, thank you so much for the sriracha and the tea. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We greatly appreciate that.
Which is so funny, the timing. By the way, I do heavily recommend that brand, Da. If you're into tea, I do recommend that one. It's very nice.
Very nice.
And thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for the support, man.
How more ridiculous will his exploit will get?
I feel like it will get pretty crazy where the point where he just one-shots them.
Well, I was going to do the sriracha. I just didn't trust that Fly by Night brand. Oh, no. We actually use that brand.
The goose?
Yeah.
That's the original
Mhm,
sriracha.
It's actually pretty good, Jason. And
Yeah.
they have a milder version, so if you cannot stomach it, in the spicy form, they have a milder version and it tastes pretty nice.
Won't allow me to go infinite. Instead, let's pick up Neurosurge, which gains energy, draws us cards, and apply Doom.
Oh,
And
that's
best of all,
broken.
it doesn't cost any energy to play, so of course I'll be nabbing it. Right, quick explainer. Doom is a mechanic that builds up over time and kills things at the end of their turn. Normally this is a downside, but with my Capture Spirit and Soul cards, I'll be able to play this over and over until my enemies die. I may be dead to Doom, but as it doesn't activate until I click this button to end my turn, if I can defeat the enemy, the combat ends and I walk away unharmed. Which makes this
Okay.
a free mana and free
All
draw
right.
card. And after upgrading it at a campfire, we now get even more energy. Oh yes, this is going very well indeed. And after
Wait. What is that? Hold on. Let me look at it. Neurosearch Plus. Gain 3, gain 4. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 Doom. How is that an upgrade?
He explained it to you.
Bro, I really need my brain so back. Okay, honey, explain it to me, but like in anime terms.
He's leveling up while also doing damage to himself.
I said in anime terms.
Devil fruit.
Got it. Someone do a better job than him. Oh, that's the explanation in anime terms? Yeah!
Yeah.
2 greater than 4. I mean, 4 greater than 2. God, you see, now I get it. Guys, you do know I'm not actually retarded, right? I feel like I need to specify that. You who even watches anime these days. Sitting watching 2 anime characters right now and you scream calling themselves retarded. What the heck are those plush? What do you mean? Are you talking about the body pillow? Wait, what's wrong with the body pillow? That's literally the body pillow I always use.
Have a good one, medic.
Jason literally just shat on the body pillow I use.
Yo, that's crazy.
It's the body pillow I've been using for like 2 years and I had to leave it behind in US when moving.
Yeah.
And you just shat on it. I've
Hey,
been
Reaper.
using it for 2 years. My feelings hurt.
People still use body pillows? Yes.
Yes, I like using a body pillow.
Like regular body pillows, not like
Mhm.
that weird anime stuff.
Yeah. Right now, I'm using my chillax from Power Out as the body pillow.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me see who gifted that one. Wait, why does it not show who gifted it? Oh, maybe was it what as a surprise gift or something? No, okay. It was Brawler. The
Yeah.
the Power Out chillax that Brawler gifted. I used that temporary as a body pillow. I have one, but it's shorter. I mean, short people don't need long ones. Also, how you doing, Reaper? Self-fire.
And after passing battles with no good relics or rewards and killing them all in one turn, we're about to battle the first boss. So who is our boss? The Big Fish. An interesting boss.
Yo, that fish looks like it's just done.
Yeah.
He looks like, bruh, I'm down with your shit.
Oh, his name is Soulfish, so he's dead.
Yeah, so he's extra down with your shit.
Yes.
Hi, SCP. How you doing?
Hey, CP.
looking currently to bloat our deck with cards that will hurt us if we don't play them. However, we've the distinct advantage of card draw, which should stop too many shenanigans. Unfortunately, my deck is already a little big and I haven't started with any of my draw cards, which is an issue, but I'm sure we can muddle through. Okay, on our first turn we still managed about 40 damage, and now the fish is ready to throw back at us, and yet again I've missed all of my draw cards. Yeah, this is getting a bit too spicy for me, so I'm gonna have to weaken him, and hopefully we can roll into draw next turn. If not, the run could end here with the boss killing me. Ah, yes, perfect. Here is the capture spirit, which I will immediately play, and then let's poke. I'll then rifle through my deck until I come across Eradicate, which should actually do the job after I use the Wisp. Oh my god, I didn't calculate it. I didn't calculate it. He's still on 6 HP. Unless I poke you, in which case you die. Ha ha! So, even though the boss didn't land a hit on the Necromancer, many thanks to Osty, my good boy. And though many players would tell you to take one of the rare cards dropped by the boss, it is really important we start thinning our deck. So let's continue the run and
Oh, damn. He skipped the boss drop. Man, a big balls.
Yeah, he's a man on a mission.
Wait. I didn't say anything about it. It is some cat plushie standing up with the description of UI 130 centimeter. Yes, that's the body pillow.
Yes, that's the body pillow. And it's hashtags.
Okay, so in German it says body pillow for kids. It says long cat body pillow for kids. It's a German.
People are tall here, guys. Okay? People are very tall here.
Oh my god. Since we use the German Amazon now, so oh no.
Oh my, would you look at this? Darv the Hoarder is my hero. Yes, this gentleman is perfect for us. The Dusty Grimoire is actually one of the best cards I could have in my deck right now. It costs 1 energy when played and has no active skills in the combat, but it allows us to remove a card from our deck at the end of each fight, which means I'm going to take this path to thin my deck really quick and get to that infinite build. Oh, and immediately the Grimoire. Oh, let's play it. Right, then we're gonna make you real feeble so you don't hurt me so bad. Right, Mr. Thieving Hopper, what are you?
Bro, why is he like spreading his legs like that?
I don't know.
I know. And good night, Ivan.
Good night, Ivan. Thanks for coming by. And also, Gavin, good night.
With Lifu being so short, you can save a few bucks, huh? Oh, how dare.
Wow.
How dare.
You going to take? Sikkim. Oh no, how could you? That's one of my cards. So on the second floor, the enemies are going to be more powerful and more dangerous. There's just one slight issue. Because I'm so gosh darn powerful.
Oh god, he's like getting balky all over the screen. Jesus.
Just one
He's getting JoJo'd.
Oh, JoJo, yeah.
He's dead. Now the interesting thing here is after the combat, you can take
That's how I walk when I sleep. When I'm sleepy, what you're like crouching, spread eagle walking. I think it's called crab walking. What am I thinking about?
back your stolen card, but he took something I don't need, so I'll actually just leave it on his corpse, skip all of these rubbish cards, and then remove my Spirit of Ash card, because where we're going, we don't need block. So in that one combat, we managed to remove 2 useless cards from our deck. On to the next one. Oh, who are you? The Obscurer. As you can see, the enemies are scaling pretty quick.
Is
their
that?
HP is 1, 2, 3, and they're looking to summon friends into the battle, which can make this a run-ender if you don't have a decent build going into this point of the game. Thankfully, in our case, I'm just going to Neurosurge, hit you with a poke, and then pull off a Mega Eradication, leaving you on 16 HP.
Holy crap.
He didn't have a fighting shot.
I don't think any of these guys will have a fighting shot.
Holy.
Which means it doesn't matter if the summon comes into play.
Will he turn into a one punch? Or more like one poke?
It'll be one pull, yeah.
Because when I kill you, they won't get to fight back. Oh, and let's remove the Afterlife from the deck. Yes, that's right, I'm the Spiffing Brit, and I just deleted the Afterlife. You're welcome. Now my deck...
Bro. Okay. Typical British people. What game is that? Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah.
is down to 8 cards, and I think I'm going to change my pathing and look into this question mark. It's a shop! Shop is good. Oh yes, this shop has something amazing. It's the punch dagger.
I thought that's something else.
No.
What happened when I shook my head? Is it like the same effect as shaking a baby or something?
It might be, yeah.
What the fuck happened?
Upon pickup, we get to enchant an attack with momentum 5. Basically, whenever we play it, it increases the amount of damage done by this card by 5 for the rest of the combat. We're of course going to attach this to poke. Yep, this is going to get very silly very quickly. Then we're going to move right into another elite battle with the Louse. He is so cute. Oh my goodness. I will poke him and then with our new effect on the...
Honey,
Yeah.
that's you.
Dude, that's me.
It's literally Zen.
I'm a little guy.
I don't-
He's a big guy though.
Yes, that's not really a little guy.
He's a chunky dude.
It's literally Zen on the screen. Honey, I'm a big fan. Why didn't you tell me?
My bad. I didn't know. Sorry, I wanted it to be a surprise.
What did you think it looked like? A big old butt plug? I wonder if Hearthstone was modeled after this. Wait, Hearthstone modeled after this? Isn't it the other way around?
I think Slay the Spire was an old game.
There's no way Slay the Spire is older than Hearthstone.
Let's see. Slay the Spire.
Then is double checking the facts for us right now.
2019. Actually, no, I think Hearthstone might be older.
Yeah. Hearthstone is pretty old.
Yep. So I guess they took inspiration from Hearthstone with the card mechanics, but it became a thing of its own.
That makes more sense now.
effect on the card, it will increase its damage every time I play it. So on Eurosurge to draw the poke again, building its damage again, and then Forbidden Grimoire into Wisp, into Eradicate to do big damage to the poor louse. So here's the thing with the soul cards. Because my deck is so small, I can play them to draw other cards in my deck, meaning I'm able to play the amazing poke card here multiple times in the same turn. And of course, each time I play it, it increases in damage, meaning poor Mr.
No, they killed Zen.
Reduced to atoms.
The louse here never stood a chance. Perfect, with our deck getting smaller, it may sound bold to get rid of that once helpful Soulstorm, but you have to trust the process. The less cards, the more poke. The more poke, the more damage. The more damage, the quicker I become an undefeatable god. We've moved into another elite room for this combat, but wait, he's giving me free energy. Well, thank you. Let me just use it quickly to poke him. Get the free mana, Wisp, capture his spirit, Neurosurge, and hopefully poke maxing shall begin. We now have 8 enemies.
Oh, poor dude.
I don't think you're legally allowed to say poke maxing in public. Hi Invictus, how you doing?
That's kind of weird to say, Invictus.
Energy, and we have another capture spirit which will generate more souls. We poke for 14 damage, then soul card into another soul card, and repeat until we have the same cards in our hand again. Then we can poke even more, and this loop does damage over and over at the cost of 1 mana. This might look like the infinite I've been aiming for because it is really overpowered, but it technically isn't yet there. Whilst we do have a lot of energy, we have to burn some in order to get the soul cards. I mean, I could play poke and the soul card again, and I know that I'll immediately draw that poke, as it's the only card in my draw pile, and the elite here isn't even going to get a chance to fight at all. So using our newfound cycle,
That is so cheesy. Oh my god.
That's usually how it goes when it comes to roguelikes. You want to be cheesy as fast as possible.
we'll keep progressing through these battles, ignoring cards, collecting gold, and overall being
He's already shaking from fear.
unstoppable. We have done it, ladies and gentlemen. In one of the final rooms, I have found the final piece to our puzzle. Borrowed time. It applies
What? Apply 3 doom to yourself.
And gives us energy for no energy cost at all. Free energy. Yes, with nothing now in my way, I'm going to tidy this deck up a bit by removing the Eradicate, who did a lot of the heavy lifting to get us here, but now is just getting in my way. And we can Smith borrow.
It's holding him back.
Yeah, it's been holding him back.
Now he has like what? Only energy gains and a poke.
Yes.
God damn. The dude is literally a glass cannon. I'm old and southern. Everyone is sweetie or dear or darling. Mean nothing by it. I figured. But on internet, you never know.
Yeah, on the internet, it kind of gets a little odd.
We also were getting like really weird comments today the whole day.
Yeah, we got very odd comments today.
Bro, we literally had today someone who wrote a fanfic about someone else writing a fanfic about us. Like in fanficception.
Yeah. They were saying people are hating on the husband, which is me.
No, it was like the dude wrote a fanfic over a fanfic.
Yeah, and he refuses to elaborate.
Time, which gives us even more free mana. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to floor 33. We are up against the insatiable, one of the most devastating, terrifying, and evil enemies, and we're going to kill it on turn 1. Very simply, our deck only has 7 cards in it, and we draw all of them on the first round of combat. 4 of these cards go away once we play them, so let's get them out of the way now. Forbidden Grimoire, Wisp, and technically Neurosurge, but we'll keep you around for a second longer, so we can break the game with 3 cards: Captured Spirit, Borrowed Time, and...
So is he planning to just like increase the poking damage?
Yeah, every time he plays it, the damage increases. Look at momentum
Oh, oh.
when played. So he's just gonna recycle everything over and over again until he just kills them all.
No, that's literally one poke, man.
Yep.
And Invictus, don't worry. US is Zen is also from US.
Yeah, I'm just from a part where they don't say those things. That's all. I'm not used to it. My bad, man.
and poke. The way it's going to work is quite simple. Captured Spirit is going to hit the Insatiable, generating 4 soul cards from my draw pile. I can then use Neurosurge here to not only gain mana, but also draw those initial soul cards, which I can then use to draw other soul cards, and most importantly, draw the Captured Spirit. By doing this, we're left over with 1 more soul card than we started with. However, we have 1 less mana than we started with, which is entirely negated with the energy gained from Borrowed Time. We do gain Doom, which is scary, but we won't be ending this turn without killing the boss, which means just like the French word for don't retreat, it's fun.
Also, just to clarify, I wasn't saying ew about the French. I was actually saying ew about that like big mouth on the screen. But also, yes, the French.
Ending this turn without killing the boss, which means just like the French word for don't retreat, it's functionally irrelevant. So that's what we're going to do. We poke, we play Borrowed Time, we play a soul, we draw again. We generate some more soul cards, we poke, we borrow time, we draw into them, we repeat this cycle until we have our entire deck back out. Now our poke's doing 24 damage, we repeat, and you'll notice in this entire cycle I'm actually gaining mana. We're now up to having 13 mana. So the longer this goes on, the more damage poke does, the more mana we have, and the longer we can cycle over and over again. There are more soul cards building up in my hand, and we're just going to keep on playing infinitely. The enemy here doesn't get to have a turn of the game, purely because I don't want them to, and I am the god of this universe. So we're just going to keep on drawing over and over again, and now Poke is going to do 54 damage, killing the Insatiable before it gets a turn. Yeah.
Oh dear God, this is so nasty. He's nasty.
Yo, he just kept poking him, and it just kept hurting him.
Oh my
And
God.
it kept hurting. He's like poking the same spot over and over again. Eventually, it just starts hurting.
Bro, why does it remind me of the spoon killer where he just taps people with the spoon?
Yes, just bonk, 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 bonk.
Yes, you can't fight back. Your foolish hubris to even stand against the might of I, the Spiffing Brit, as I dominate my way through this tower and teach the enemies the true definition of the word hubris. Now our deck is absolutely perfect. I don't need to remove any more cards. Unfortunately, the Grimoire can't remove itself, so I'll continue smashing my enemies into the floor until they give in.
Oh. The music intensifies and things die.
Yes, it became Doom real quick.
And we have ourselves an elite, the Soul Nexus. Ooh, very spooky. Poke.
An eyeball, just poke the eyeball.
He is. He's poking the eye over and over again. Look at that.
Capture your spirit. Wisp, Borrowed Time, Forbidden Grimoire, Neurosurge, and there we go, Soul Nexus. It's over. It doesn't matter now. You can just retire because I am flinging cards randomly at you in glorious fashion. Right, onwards we go into the final campfire where we can rest. And now it's time for the final boss of the game. Yes, we are up against the door. Okay, no, it's not actually the door. This is a bit of an early access placeholder. But once you defeat the door, a gentleman shall reveal himself on the other side. He is going to be by far the toughest enemy we've faced in this entire game. However, we're never actually going to end our turn. We're going to turn zero the boss. So we capture spirit on the door, we play our Wisp, Borrowed Time, and we poke. And now the...
He's just poking a flying cluster of rocks.
As he should.
The fun begins, as we're going to infinitely poke down this door into a state of weakness. All right, there we go. Mr. Door is down to 3 HP, so...
Oh my...
Bum, 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 bum.
That thing's name is Door. I just realized. I'm like, why the hell is he calling it a door? Like, what's going on with British doors?
Yeah, I think it's a placeholder, remember? It's still in early access.
With one final poke, huzzah! It's the Door Maker.
Hello.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know, but you're kind of ugly.
No, he's pretty in his own unique way. No, I'm lying. He's ugly.
He says, who's there? He's stunned, so he won't even act on this turn. But next turn, he'd start hitting us for a huge amount of damage and then summon another door for us to fight. Unfortunately for Mr. Doormaker here, he is screwed. We're going to make him weak and vulnerable. Yep. Technically, we can also go fully infinite here by drinking the Touch of Insanity and making Capture Spirit completely free to cast. At this point, we can go infinite without even using Borrowed Time. So that's exactly what I might as well do. We're just going to repeatedly cycle.
He's a peeper. Pretty sure that these days are called cucks. The ones that just sit and watch, or you know, in this case, levitate and watch.
Yes.
Over and over again, generating new souls, and now Poke is doing 96 damage. Oh dear, Mr. Doormaker. I'm afraid Mr. Poke is doing 69 damage, but on your vulnerable body, that's 103. So, with just 6 cards in my deck, and only 3 that actually matter, oh, Mr. Doormaker, I think you forgot the key. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy your journey into the madness with me, and that you can agree Slay the Spire 2 is a perfectly...
With that face.
That's actually how I imagine he's making his face right now.
balanced game with absolutely no exploits. I'm sure after this video the devs will patch everything I've done, so quickly flee, hop on, do some multiplayer with your friends, or try some...
no, like I said, that they 100% patched it out.
They 100% probably just looking at his videos. Like, oh, keep this guy. He broke the game. Patch it out, patch it out.
Or you know, the developers looking at him and going like, the British were a mistake.
Oh.
Some of the broken exploits out for yourself before they do, and let me know how it goes in the comment section. If you want to see more content like this, then give it a like and consider subscribing. Anyway, thank you for watching this video, and thank you as always to our glorious Patreons and YouTube members for supporting this channel, you majestic sausages one and all. I'll see you in the next one. Have a wonderful day, and good.
That sausage sausages mean something else in Britain? Why is it calling people sausages?
Breakfast sausages?
That doesn't make it better.
Oh.
Bye for now.
I very much enjoyed this.
Same.
This was good. Will that make me get Slay the Spire? Maybe actually. Actually, we might get Slay the Spire.
You think so?
We might get it. I kind of liked what I saw.
The exploitation or the game itself?
Yes. I want to see how British I can get.
That.
I already have the knife. And the tea we got gifted was holding me back. I just need a copy of the game. But you wouldn't get King of Meat? I have like at least a little bit of shred of self-respect.
Yeah. It's finally dead, by the way.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Invictus says, answer your original question, Lethal, I'm tired. I had a 15-hour day at work today. I
Ooh.
came home, crashed, and missed almost all the streams I usually catch. Glad I caught yours. Yes, sir.
15-hour shift. Oh, man.
My eyes are just tired just reading that.
Bro, what you need right now is some cozy, soft slippers, some warm food, just like chill, and then crash.
Yeah, that's a crash day right there.
Oh, God. Oh, I remember I had 12-hour shifts at work. Like, when I had to go to like an actual location to work. The
Yeah.
12-hour shifts were killing me. 15 hours. Like, I can work 15 hours from home, but like on location, I would go crazy.
That was like me for real, for real.
Bro, that would like, honestly, like, bruh. I don't think I would be able to do it.
Yeah, me neither. Not anymore.
I need a sponge bath and a morphine drip, and neither is available, so slippers will do. Oh, a hot shower before sleeping is also like perfection, like to relax the muscles.
Yeah.
Usually after like long days, like yeah, like either cozy slippers or cozy like fuzzy socks, like a hot shower, not in that order. I'm like out like the light the second my head hits the pillow.
Like a light switch.
Yeah.
Just boop. I sleep.
I thought that there was like a hard 12-hour limit for work. Where? Invictus is from US, so US doesn't have that.
They don't have limits.
I always feel I always sleep better after a shower. Yeah, it's because your muscles relax.
Yeah.
But then again, from the memes that I have seen, guys don't take hot showers like women do. So you guys gotta build up the tolerance.
Fufu's the community name. Kamira.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice the question. But yes, Fufu is the name of the community. This is why we have Fufus on our chests as well. Because we are you guys' #1 fans.
Yeah, now get in the basement. Kick him down.
I work in the mining industry. We work as required. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely need a hot shower to relax the muscles then.
Yeah, that's the go to sleep.
Yeah. You definitely need to get some chilling and rest.
Yeah, speaking of sleep. Since it's the time at the end of the stream, guys, this is where we're going to end our stream. Thank you guys for watching our videos.
Well, honey,
Live
at
stream.
least let's like properly say goodnight. What the fuck?
My segue is impeccable today.
No, you need to fix your sleeping schedule. Get your shit together, man. Then sleeps after the stream, right? And then he's like, "Oh, I cannot fall asleep when we're supposed to sleep."
That happened like twice.
Honey, that happened since we moved.
What are you talking about?
Yo, have a good night. I have to go. I apologize to Amber for missing her stream. I'm pretty sure she'll understand.
Yeah.
It was a good stream. Have a good night. I'm gonna go beat Zen's ass. Well, now do your outro. It's too late now.
Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting our
Zen's face
videos.
is like, I'm in danger. Go on. Thank you so much for the support, Moose.
Thank you for the support, Moose. And moving on to the outro. Thank you guys for supporting us through our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. We also want to say thank you to our Patreon members. And moving on to the daily support. Karen, thank you for the support. Edward, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Prince, thank you for the support. Joker, welcome to the Foo-Foo. Drag him down to the basement. Moose, thank you for the support. And on Twitch, I believe I need to start pulling that up.
Probably you do. No, we don't have anything on Twitch, no? I don't think we did. Yeah, not today.
Okay.
But on Throne, thank you so much for the support.
Yay!
You mentioned the Patreon?
I did.
Also, I hope you guys will enjoy the Happy Tree Friends on Patreon and my horrifying realization of when I finally saw Happy Tree Friends. Hope you enjoyed my suffering.
Yes.
And feel free to recommend stuff like that for Patreon exclusives, since we don't have to worry about YouTube restrictions there.
That's true.
And we will see you guys. Wait, that's your part.
And we'll see you guys
Tomorrow. Also, don't forget to comment on recent stuff if you're in US, so that way YouTube will realize that US people still watch us, to stop hiding us from US.
Yeah.
Night.
Good night.
Wait, that's the wrong scene.
Funny thing about sanity, it leaves so quietly. No fireworks, no big goodbye, just static in the circuitry. I used to hear my thoughts in lines. Now they arrive in tangled vines. They trip me up inside my skull and call it creative design. The walls have started whispering again, but honestly they make good points. They say the world's a circus tent, and where the unpaid nerve is joints. They asked me if I trust the news. I said define the word truth. They blinked and laughed and poured a drink and said you're getting closer to. The voices say I'm doing fine. Define fine. Well, no one's screaming yet tonight. Give it time. The line between the joke and truth is getting razor thin. Static over sanity. The signal's breaking down. I swear the room was smaller, but the walls are breathing now. My shadow laughs a second late. My reflection's looking bored. If madness is the hallway, then I've opened every door. I tried to file a complaint today about the voices in my head. They said we're understaffed for that, but we can offer dread instead. So I took a number, grabbed a chair. The waiting room was full of me. 100 copies staring back, politely losing sanity. The floor just moved. No, it didn't. The lights just blinked. You're imagining it. The voices laugh because you listen. And every time I question things, they answer in unison. Static over sanity. The signal's wearing thin. Every thought's a broken wire, sparking deep within. I think the ceiling's watching me. It likes the show I'm in. If madness is a staircase, then I'm dancing down the steps. Okay, new development. The clock just laughed at me. Rude. Also, I'm starting to suspect. The floor is mildly judgmental. I might be losing it. But honestly, it's been very informative. Static over sanity.